How close are you to level 38?
50%.
I'll get that soon.
We could top you up first. Okay.
Why?
Can you guys focus on keeping him topped up? Because I don't like using mana for heals. I want to like DS more.
Yeah, that's why I was talking about food. I can actually heal a lot more now if I have food.
You need food? I have some.
I will in a minute. I mean, when I get the frickin' tree for it, it'll be a lot better. The child hands.
Is this respawn?
Wait.
Our rotation's a little bad. I think we could.
Are we skipping them?
We need to be skipping something. Let's go.
Or spiders. Skip
I think
spiders.
I think we skip spiders and the bulls, and let's see how that works.
Really? Okay.
Go left and let's kill these swamp trolls.
Wait, what? We hit it twice.
And GG. Let's pull the spiders and the bulls this time, and we can skip them next time.
Okay. Should I go hit it while you guys do that?
If you want. I mean, we're gonna go back through that way anyway, so you don't need to. And this spot's nice because it's pretty flexible. You can like always make your route bigger or smaller. Go down. I'm gonna pull at least 2 at a time. Pulling 3 isn't bad. Pulling all 4 like is honestly not that bad either, but like I don't know how tanky you are.
I think 3 would be the limit. I don't know if I can do 4.
Yeah.
If you dodge like their first special attacks.
True. Be less lazy about it.
I've always been on a degen sleep schedule. Cut twice trying to get west to Garda. You just go into the trader square, like there's like no mobs the entire path, you know, to get there. Tunnel to Norda that leads right into the cow jail. I don't think you can get into there though, right? I think it only leads out. No, the way to the house is already pretty easy. We skipped the rat. The rat is ass XP. If it's ever not up here, skip this too.
Are we skipping these?
No, we kill these. We skip profaners, skip the rat if it's not up. We would skip it every time, but it's like a little cancer.
I'm skipping this.
Yes, fine.
Oh, it's not up.
What?
The swamp troll isn't up either, though.
It's fine. Well, it's because we didn't kill the other swamp trolls. The rotation's fucked. A little. But if we add that in, like, it'll be fine every time, I think. It's not up yet. Let me hit this once. No, you can't. There's probably some like mana cost rune or something I put on, but I don't know where it's at, and it's like not that big of a deal. Some mana cost would be kind of nice. If anybody knows where that is. If you know where any fire runes that go in any of the pieces I don't have a fire rune on, like, let me know, bro. So this a longer respawn than the necromancer? Oh, it's coming.
Fish.
He should be back up. Oh, no, they're not. Wait, they're respawning. I feel like I'm getting more now.
Oh yeah, I just got 2K. What happened? Is everyone getting XP? Chat, are you autoing?
Yeah.
Weird. No, what drama happened yesterday? Or do you mean like in the call? Cause I was in that call, but I don't know if something else happened. Yeah, the NA community is super wholesome. At least in comparison. Like whenever the trade was bugged for a few days, I drop traded so many people and never once got scammed, even though I always dropped first.
Rolling back again.
Yep. If we had a rogue, we could be killing knives, but.
Yes.
Come.
I got a pin.
Wait, did you drag that?
No.
Okay.
Wait. Holy that.
So we can cook them.
Yeah, we're up.
Infinite food.
I don't want to carry it.
Alright, can you carry a pan? Fuck. There's a knife that spawns in that area too.
Yeah.
No, it's inside.
Did you need to cook that real quick here? Whoa. That was crazy.
But we don't need a knife though, we can just eat it.
You caught my fish.
That was crazy.
Oh, whatever. We don't have a knife anyway.
Nobody has like a dagger or something? I think those count.
No.
Not anymore.
No,
I don't think they
daggers
ever did.
no.
Go down.
I'm still like mentally understimulated.
You're so what?
Mentally understimulated.
Are you bored?
A little bit.
Nah.
I was just doing music now.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, same feeling right there, dude. That's a common one right there. It's always the torch or the chainmail.
Yeah, that's cancer as fuck, I can't lie. When's the last time you slept, chat?
I took a nap. I missed the conquest kill because I was taking a nap.
I did too. Yeah, that's cancer as fuck. Seacall is kind of the only guy from EU I
knew
fuck
that
with.
was gonna
Oh my.
You gotta keep on.
Disaster.
The rest of them were just like talking about cringe PvP shit, bro. Like I don't.
No. I just dropped my bag.
Oh.
Wait, what just happened? Did I fuck up?
Did he die?
Oh no.
Oh.
It was my fault. It was my
Wait, free money. Hold on.
Oh man. Yeah.
There's just like a, what, half a second where he can just switch to you or something?
No, I was just a little too close.
Ooh.
You have to hold this bag. We can't hold it.
The blue one?
Yeah. We cannot hold that. We probably. Fuck. I mean, his damage isn't like that impactful, to be honest.
No, it's just I actually only know. Touch my head with that.
At least you can bring a knife now.
Can you get here with that? Oh no, you can't.
I
You tell us
literally have nothing in my stash, dude. I can't.
where are you at?
Supposed to be the bandit camps.
I'm in this zone.
So, God, where can you get to?
Please go.
I have a rope.
Oh, you have a
I
rope?
could actually, yeah, I could get to, I could get to like the entrance, kind of.
Of this place.
No, I'm fine. I could take a monster.
You guys have like a part of yourself that doesn't want to play online?
I mean,
Honestly, I've
That's
saved
a lot
so
of
much
my
time
mind.
playing this game.
I
I
mean,
see.
I don't know. I mean,
This is
part
really
of me was
unhealthy.
like, man, like I'm gonna like, so I'm not gonna sleep or eat for 2 weeks, and then
Yeah, right.
I wake up and I'm shaking every morning. Like I take a shower, I'm like shivering.
That's all you think of.
Like after the first 2 weeks, like chill.
And when you guys unlock this kind of stuff, the group content, it's fun.
Yeah.
For a solo player like me, like it kind of peaks that works.
I mean, I farmed Fowlers for the first 36 levels. Oh, we can pull this swamp troll until he gets. How? Can you get to like the?
The
Can you-
entrance?
Can you kill a stinger?
Maybe. I have a green one. It is not mine. Fuck, I wish I could have like grabbed some food and shit while I
This tastes so good right now. Take it down.
You have to come in a little bit too much like something.
I do.
I don't know.
They must be a good influence if they're like.
Finger on it. No.
I hate when my teammates die and they have to like walk back. I hate that. Yeah. I mean, you did only die instantly, so.
Yeah, I was like chilling for like half a second, and then next 0.1 second, I was under the swamp troll's foot.
You guys want more?
I mean, we can clear everything we can clear for.
Hey, what? I don't have food. I just thought about that. I probably can't kill it.
Oh shit. Man, if you can get to, can you kill the Viscid Goblin? And then we can get that far pretty easily. We can just like come out now and get you actually if you're like that close.
I can barely kill a goblin.
Surely you can kill the Goblin, right? Like,
No, it hits me for 12. That's half of my health.
the OP class can't kill a Goblin. Alright, let's go.
Oh wait, I don't have a
Shovel. Right.
so I'm stuck at that hole. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Hole
I
before the
mean,
well.
I don't know how we're gonna get you a shovel.
Yeah, actually, I can.
Ladies. Hold it down.
I have cap. No, I have plenty.
Oh my god.
No.
Nice OP.
I can dash over from you. Actually, I'm like super low though. Like,
Look at
they found me. Do you have my stuff?
that. You found it?
Yeah. I'll get that.
Back to work.
There's definitely like more people in there.
Did not take the money, did not split your...
There's some food in there though. Thanks.
Frag? God, why would I care about the
You guys didn't
frag?
really touch it.
I can look, I guess.
I took your skull.
It's like pretty much only Tadpole PvP. I have not looked at that the whole playtest. Didn't even think about it.
I am lost, by the way. Oh, is this rope? Got it.
Want to see the difference? What's it look like on EU? Like, what is the kill count over there? 20, 30. Yeah, the only guy who really PvPs much over here is like Todfather. Like, and he hasn't even been on for a while either. He like quit like a week ago.
We're good, right? Yeah.
It's like there's like not that much PvPing happening over here. The toxicity
Alright.
will happen.
Are we
just so
waiting
much in
for
NA.
the swamp trolls to fix the rotation, or?
No, it doesn't matter for that. This loop,
Okay.
because we always start back there, we can just like go forward and like just go to the right. It's like pretty flexible.
How's the XP, Randy?
Well, the highest EXP is a swamp troll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 2 Zerkers. I could probably kill 2 Zerkers faster than that.
I think so.
But
What's your XP per hour?
I don't calculate that. No.
Yeah, there's no way it's faster.
I just kind of vibe and kill stuff AFK with a sword and board.
We were getting with 3 people here 80k an hour.
Okay.
At 4 people, it's like around like because Rod's not really doing any damage. It's probably like 60k an hour here.
Yeah, if I was on my rogue or something, they could clear everything.
We're getting minimum. There's no way we're getting less than 50k. And if you're farming 50k an hour solo on night, like that class might be busted.
Yeah, I really have no idea. But I do level a lot.
How many Berserker respawns are you farming on a rotation?
It depends how messy it gets. Like,
Yeah, you're getting better. It's honestly like insane.
Which one is that anywhere?
Out of mana. I'm eating.
Oh. What's that?
sit on that one.
Oh, velvet pouch.
Oh shit, you need this,
Oh.
chat?
I need
that.
it.
I need that. Oh, it
Can I
does.
have your old one?
Wait, just for an uncommon? I feel like you can get that pretty easily, you know? You can slam it.
Yeah, you can just slam it. But...
Oh,
Hurry up, come on, we're running the rotation.
my brain. Oh god,
That's not velvet pouch.
there's so much stuff. Hold on. Okay.
You can go pull the broken arm if you want.
Yeah, I get it.
While they figure that out.
Knight needs like a push skill with a ramp charge.
They don't have a lot of CC in this. Like, I don't really have like all I have is like a slow ability. I guess I have a push ability with my wall.
can skip this one.
Oh.
And
We need her. I mean, we have to wait for you to go through. You're not. Whenever. I would have just went through like a long time ago, but.
Yeah, I forgot we're skipping that one. My bad.
Let's go back for his bag.
it's literally my deaths do not matter. I could.
Wait.
I want to put on a skin.
Did it work?
No, we have to go back and get it. It's not ready yet.
It'll be there for a while.
Just kill this one.
How long? Death number 2.
Oh, I'm doing so hot, guys. I'm sorry.
Well, I kind of. That's my fault. I should have waited. You could have just went first before we even went to the next platform.
Yeah, we don't need
just
the
was being
Yeah, I
a
told
dick.
profaner
Sean
literally
skipping that
doesn't.
Profaner.
They literally don't do any damage. So just like skip them. You don't even. You can just run through to the next portal and start taking the next thing. I didn't want to go through because I didn't want to start taking the necromancer's damage.
Yeah, he's a little bit more dangerous.
I go be there a while, right? Chilling, I think.
Yeah, take me a second. Same spot you guys saw me last time. But he was getting crazy XP. You got your wish.
She sounds really, really sad. Really distraught about that. And the fat has been trimmed.
I feel like there's no way they're gonna stay separated.
Think they're gonna follow Z-Claw?
Yeah. Dude, those people hold such huge grudges.
What did he do?
Just existed
playing
on
the
the
game. Just playing the game like against them. So.
I don't think they'll be able to do what they do over here though. Like they're so like everybody on the server is just gonna target them all the time.
And it was really like friendly, honestly.
Yeah, everybody here is like friendly, and like if you gave us a common enemy, like they would just be fucked.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm down.
And I don't really care about PvP, but like group PvP is kind of interesting, I guess. Problem is like they're just shameless and they'll show up 40 versus 2. Like
They couldn't even kill the boss without like 20 people. So.
I mean, like yeah, individually they're not like.
It just kind of sucks that that guy was like he's like a content creator or something. He's known in the
Yeah, I mean, I guess the one thing they'll have is like everybody here streams like completely stream snipe. Like, everything. No mana. So that is like the one thing they have. What's that? Whatever changed, I'm a fan. How close are you, Rob?
I am fighting for my life right now. And I got
Why?
bread.
Holy crap.
Thanks.
And a knife.
Wait, my work alarm is going off. Hold on.
You have work?
No, definitely not.
Wait, what's happening?
You're not getting a quick little grind session before going to the bakery?
Why'd you say
Any bakery? Yeah, good.
that? What?
My bad, I'm sorry.
That's alright. Honestly, it's actually really easy to dox me if you knew. Yeah.
Then I won't know. I won't ask questions.
Gonna try and like past this goblin real quick. Not Is this a goblin? I'm waiting.
We can pick you up.
Stream, man.
Just waiting for a minute. Ooh.
We can just go back.
Actually, wait, is that multiple? No?
No,
I'm running down the cave.
Oh, we can take that. It's fine. Oh, wait, did we lose that?
Oh, it's still there.
It's still there.
Oh, fuck.
Drop
Never
a piece
goes
of
back.
food. Drop a-
It should still be there, right? Imagine. Yeah, we're good. Alright, go down.
It might not be there. We'll get there. I think.
Yes.
Lamb's hurt.
Bird. You got pop?
Yeah, I've already potted once. Went to the cooldown.
Okay. We're good, we didn't burst the slimes down quick.
Yeah. Oh my god. Everything is set. I got it. Just need to stay here.
Your fin? No, your
Dude,
shovel.
actually the food
Your
and
shovel.
shovel. My blue shovel.
It's all down.
No, one back.
Did I skip one? Go click the one right next to you.
Oh, yeah.
You can buy fire runes from
You
the
guys care about
dwarf
this game
area
approach?
west.
Should I pull it like further here around the corner, or are you guys good with that?
What? It's fine.
We can walk by that. It won't shock us.
I'm almost done. You gotta pull it to the corner. It's like.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm like below 100, bro.
I'm keeping you on your toes.
Amulet was on. You gotta try to get to the corner, or else I'm just gonna get cancer.
Is this the one I died at?
That was the problem.
Skip this one.
Yeah, we can skip this.
I'm slowed.
Nice job. Wanna kill me again? Okay, it should be enough for the back.
So are we killing this one this time so we can grab the bag?
Yeah, we have to. Just go over.
Yeah.
Free soul.
Free skull.
And we're collecting.
Wait, can that bite the hell in there?
I don't know.
I was thinking the same thing.
I'd probably pull it to not that corner. Just like seems a little.
Yeah,
135.
Damn.
That was a heavy bag. All trash. Pull it over.
Chill earlier.
I pulled it twice.
Gonna pull it now. I was waiting for the rest of the party.
We're good.
Nah, I think Mage has enough scaling. I think. Man, your damage just doesn't come from your autos.
What rooms are you running?
Not good ones.
Okay. I was gonna say maybe I should probably get like holy. Wait, I have holy spells at 5 base damage.
I'd probably just do like fire ones. Cause I don't think is active aptitude is good anymore.
I mean, there are heal runes.
There are heal plus
Walls up.
plus heal.
Yeah, I have ones.
Heal runes.
Wait, what does that work on? Just light missile? Just like
That's like dealing with.
Designed so poorly in the community.
Gotta say beer right.
Toxic. The game actually enforces toxic behavior. Everybody will be always be attacking what you're killing. They're trying to steal the loot because there's so little places to go and things to kill. On top of that, XP you get is based on how much damage you do. You pretty much can't leave the starting area without dying until level 15 or so, because the jump up in mob scaling is massive. So pretty much what happens is you try to start out, but it takes like 20 plus hours to even get to level 10. Because you're getting 1 to 10 XP per rat. Higher level players who do a lot of damage just lock everyone out of content by farming XP on low level mobs. You literally cannot progress unless you put in so much time. Literally with syntax 1x faster.
And
the
crazy.
System didn't work the way it does. Why are you making an MMO where I am actually mad when I see other players?
What's the armor on a
Killing
purple
bosses is pointless.
14.
You will never get the loot. I don't know how anyone does when 30 people are standing on the bag in a crowd. The map design is also terrible. It's not very open. It's more like a linear Dark Souls map where everyone experiences the same thing. This also helps compound on how garbage XP sharing is, since everyone is on the same path, killing the same things.
10 and 100 mana.
You think, well, I should go off path and maybe there will be
Right now it's
less
35.
people.
I mean,
You just end up dying and losing hours
it's really
of progress of
it's
XP
worth it.
because there are not
And the extra weight allows you to
placed right next to rest.
Yeah,
Doors will
even being purple.
become jammed, but you won't know which
My
one,
Wizard
so you lock
weighs
yourself
11.
into
It's
a
like 2 points
dangerous
difference in cap.
situation. You had no idea since mobs don't even have levels displayed, or you couldn't see them rendered in the first place. This game is a massive waste of time. The forging system is
Yeah, whenever the rat pool is just standing right here, it's usually the best. If it doesn't win.
You can skip it.
Right.
Skip the propane or two. It's not even worth killing, bro. It's like 100 XP and it takes like as long as anything else.
Wing boots!
Whoa.
Wait,
That's
ooh.
sick.
Wait,
I've never
wait.
seen those.
Hold
I
No,
on.
haven't
sick.
gotten that yet.
Hold on, let me hold
That's
that.
sweet.
for
I've
sec.
always wanted these.
Bro, let me
Let me
hold
open.
that. Let me hold that.
Bro, wait, oh my god, they're so
And I'll go
good.
crazy
Dude,
with my epic garnet ring.
I know, they're yours. They're yours. Yeah.
Hold
I
on.
just wanted to hear.
But I can't even hold it. How much weight
Oh,
is it?
Randy, you're a lucky motherfucker.
What the
Oh,
hell?
I know.
Minus 10 defense plus 5.
That's right.
Plus 5 move
It's
speed
just
is
this.
crazy, bro.
Like,
Dude,
defense, that's not even mad.
that's true. Wait, do I just wear these? Fuck.
That on a death mage would be so good.
Oh, dude. Fuck, I owe Lods these boots though. What boots are you wearing, chat?
I'm calling it boots.
Can you give these to Lods later?
Sure.
Those boots were Lods'. And I'm fast and quick.
No, that feels so good. Why couldn't those be purple?
Not for real. You gonna get another Grand Slam or? Wait, I feel so fast. Wait, I could solo these swamp trolls so much easier now with these vids.
Alright, we shouldn't have given him a he's gonna leave.
And you guys.
I think we're gonna go crazy hard.
Stealing it
I think so.
crap, I am fastball. Kill this.
I thought Rod had a knife.
No, we could just cook it and eat it.
Yeah, I couldn't grab the knife on my way here.
No. Oh, Randy, that's like 2010. To be fair, like, we're hooking him up with the XP, I think.
Plus, I don't know if he'll want it, but I think there's some pieces that they drop that would be better.
It's an upgrade, I want it.
I think you would. I think the Plated Curse is just better.
So I'm kind of.
He's gonna pull up with the tower shield, bro.
You're gonna want the one-shot effects for geometry, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice for group content, but I think for solos, much of a difference. The more armor, get the HP regen with.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Like 9.
There's a guy named, you got a pair of, royal legs today,
We killed like freaking 100.
Dude, I just need level like 48 and I can go actually, hold on. If I restart.
Yeah, I'm going in here now.
No, I promise I don't wanna change helmets. Hold on. I could go Lightfoot though. I have 2 extra points. You get 2 magic? Wait, I'm kind of Thanos. How much cap do I have? I don't have enough cap. Bro.
You're only 43 moves.
What's your epic one?
I have a rare one. I wanted to buy an epic, like I wouldn't sell it or anything.
I have an epic.
You have an epic move speed ring?
Yeah.
Let me hold that.
On my other character.
Okay,
I can let you try it real quick, but I do have one on me. If you
Nah,
want
it's
to
fine.
feel.
I mean, I could try it, I guess.
Oh my god.
Dude, I have a 3 move speed tag too. Okay,
So fast. You are so fast.
dude, I could win.
I don't think anything can
No, like,
Wait, you make me feel so slow.
Yeah, that's not healthy. You're not gonna like it after
Holy
taking off.
shit.
no, I need that. Oh, how much you want for it, bro?
Oh, dude, that takes me so much time.
I got a blue one though. I got a blue one for you now.
No. You know,
kill
if
some
you
swamp
find
trolls.
me an epic diamond ring and then something else cool, we can talk.
Damn, that's...
Alright, let's go down.
light armor tree have no more mana now. It's kind of nice, actually. I should have went light armor tree maybe even sooner.
How much mana do you get up with Yeah, with
15 per light armor plus the scales.
Rod, are we hitting like a certain level, or are we just doing this until?
never stop it.
Oh.
Well, I'm grinding for fun. I don't know what you guys.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
You don't like just hanging out with us, chat?
No, I do. I just there's a guy that wants to buy iron roses.
We'll get more for him. We're telling him. Tell him we're pulling more right now. For him.
Yeah, he just waits like 6 hours. Or comes here.
You'd have to go through the slump tool.
Wait, how much would it take to go into level 1 genius? Bro, wait, 4 points? Wait. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on, I'm about to hit another respec. Well, I got a crazy little thing about it. I'm about to go into wands for nothing. That's the problem. Or magic.
That's kind of random.
My gore, bro. Wait. I'm at 109 magic now. I just
It
gained
affects bow
13
damage,
magic.
but magic doesn't affect weapon damage.
Those attacks.
Wait, I need that purple ring. It's 6 magic for me.
Here, take it for a test drive.
I have 115 magic.
You can have mine.
Yo, thanks for the follow.
We'll probably want to go to the boss, actually.
I'm at 115 magic now, and I was at like 90 before.
What the fuck? How is that even okay? Okay. That's like the PvP level.
To be fair, I'm spec'ing the wand tree, and it does literally nothing. But... I'm so quick. My cooldowns are longer on my. Wait, I should get my move speed back too. Hold on. I have a purple 3 move speed bag.
When do you guys want to go to and stuff? I don't know how long everyone's going to be going for.
I mean, I could go now, honestly.
You guys want to talk about for like 30 minutes?
No, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I could go wind in your hair too, fuck. Is that worth the points for me? Bro, does anybody know somebody with like a blue silver mask?
We have a shitload, bro. We broke every one.
We should slam some. I have a green one.
Hmm.
If I could get a
Couple
blue, that
can try.
we should slam, because I could.
We get. Oh,
Oh,
you know
I-
what we can do, Ode? We can.
Actually, the problem is I need higher level, I think. I don't even have points to put in wind in your hair. Anyway, I guess.
Not like that too, sir.
Everything.
No, literally. Here, take,
Those boots were
take a little
sick.
tip,
Boots
bro.
were
Take
sick.
a little tip, though.
No, I don't need gold.
That is true. Gold does literally nothing. You get food, though. Like, definitely.
Yeah, well, like 10k gets you for like ever.
That's true. And GG whip. Wait. I do have an item we could hook you up with, but I was gonna give it to a Noogie for a raid. It's a legendary lantern.
Whoa, that'd go crazy in my house.
No, it's got +5 defense.
Oh.
I think it has to be lit though, but like. I'm saying.
I mean, we don't get anything. Cool experience, anyway.
You do know about a little farm spot now. If we ever need a tank, like. Man.
Out here, legendary tower shield, the first one ever.
Oh my god.
Or Zircon, right? Either one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll get prio on that.
Is that an
Sounds
attack
a
speed
little
ring?
sus.
Nah, probably not. What? I don't really want to sell it.
I got a build we could do, bro. Battle mage time.
With wands.
Yeah, we're with Loki, I could go. Fuck, I could go wands, like. But the problem is I just need so many points to like do anything.
It would free up a lot of points if you didn't have.
I could do a PvP build with that. Yeah. I am quick.
What the hell?
The wall just wrecked ya.
Dude, I'm gonna play like this for the rest of the playtest and next playtest, like when I get on.
Just going through.
Bro, why am I so slow? Chad, do you know where the fire CEO is?
Which one's cooldown? Algus?
I need all the.
No, that's not cool.
It's a blue mage
I'll
habit.
just swap to something. I think it has like the C shape on it. It's like a number.
I kind of want to try the death spell build now that it's buffed.
Should have.
It's like I just gained a lot of stats.
Yeah, there's another part to this rotation.
Yeah, that's
Something new in the last minutes here. Yeah.
I mean, if we have more DPS, we'd go there.
it'd be better if we had a rogue. You don't really do it with only mages because they move around so much. You kind of want to auto attack them at range.
Maybe on this side because of the rat.
Dude, you're about to pass Rip Gecko.
Oh right, dude. That person DM'd me, asked me when I'm going to bed. Hope she doesn't hear feel pressure. That I'm not ready for anything. Yeah.
And we're getting you rank 4. I mean, if you farm deer, bro, when the nuki's off, like, you're good.
Definitely would pass everybody,
It's kind of hard to pass me when I'm in the best spot.
Oops.
Oh, you sent that to us.
Yeah, I fixed it.
It's spawning.
Well, they said they really wanted rank 2. Well,
Rank
they
2
can have
knight.
it. I guess. I don't know if they'll get rank 2. Well,
I mean, if you don't care, we're about to top them in. Low-key.
if they want it. I don't know if they have anything.
Isn't that proposal?
I have no idea.
Pretty sure it was.
Should be left.
I don't know anything about any of the drama.
We're just too quick. I think your damage is a little better for some reason.
I was a little so I don't know how you guys stay awake for so long.
Bro, I don't, I nap.
I don't. I sleep for 8 hours a day.
I got a question. Who threw my name out there first
For what?
Oh shit.
to ask me to play?
Can we?
I mean, we need a knight for like any content. So, like I thought about trying to like build a tank build, but like I don't think it'd be very effective. Yeah. You have that too. You can cook the whole fish. Okay. What's up?
Making my rounds.
We just pulled some wing boots.
Yeah.
W.
Yep.
How's Dark and Darker?
Actually, very good session of Dark and
Oh.
Darker tonight.
Ain't that the best?
Yeah. You had a good session.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was fun.
Alright, so how's melee? I heard it's really good.
No, it's a melee one for sure. Like some of the range is good, but melee, like Barb and Fighter, like the two best classes.
Yeah,
they got like a lot of new stuff. It's really good.
It's been a long time, dude. I like hopping in and out. It's always been a wizard. I tried to play wizard, hopping in without like reading anything people were saying. That shit felt really bad.
Yeah.
This early game.
They removed true damage and everything too, so like those classes do a lot less damage.
Damn. And I'm hopping out on the Barb.
I was like hitting people direct fireballs. Did not do shit.
Yep.
Is Druid horrible?
Is what
I like
horrible?
Druid.
It depends on how you want to play it. If you want to play it as a healer, it's good.
Play Spear. That's all I want.
I mean, still Druid, so you're a terrible person, and bad things happen to you in game, of course. But
Oh.
you know,
Okay.
I know, listen to him. He's a fighter player, bro. What's he been talking about?
things better than Druid, bro. Things better than Druid.
Do I need to pick up
Cancer?
these brass
I
plates?
played Ranger and then Druid.
They're useless. I don't
No.
know.
What'd you say?
I played Ranger before
Ranger?
Druid. Yeah. I just played
Martial.
Druid because you can like level 1 spear.
You just like spears?
That's all I care about.
Weird. But, I
Hey,
mean,
Ranger,
spears.
yeah.
I mean, spears are really good right now because they have a parry now.
Ooh.
It's really hard. You slap the shit out of people with it.
Oh, so you're saying Druid's good then? Okay.
Nah, I mean, healer is, but no. Spear's good on like fighter or ranger or anything else, but
Any other class?
yeah, play druid. Druid's bad for the game. And my
I can turn into a chicken.
yeah, I fucking hate chickens. I've been through the fucking chicken mines, bro. I've been through hell and back with fucking chickens.
Sounds like a skill issue.
No, it is.
Yeah, it is a skill issue. I have 5 fucking chickens clucking on my door, and I'm playing solos. Getting jumped by the fucking chicken army, bro. Like it's an actual goddamn nightmare.
Dude, I loved watching you play Dark and Darker sometimes, man.
Yeah, you fucking use the I love watching me fucking hate myself.
Dude, it's really funny when you're mad.
It is.
That's
so
what most people
funny.
think, bro.
Yeah, that's good, because I never get that mad. Like, I wish I did sometimes.
No, it's actually fucking it's so something, bro.
You remind me of my brother. Like, my brother rages a bit like that.
Roger, how'd it feel to kill the Conquest champion, bro?
Oh my god, all we had to do was get in a Congo line. I swear to god, I said that like years ago.
Yeah, bro, I pulled it up and I saw the clip of when you guys killed it, and I saw you guys standing in a line. I was like, does that actually work? And then I saw the explosion happen a bunch, and I was like, that is fire. Wait, so which is next? It's war next, right? Not Pestilence?
Yeah.
That's so weird. They did the third boss first.
Dude, you should tap in for the PvP patch.
Wait, what are the kills looking like? Who's top frag? Still,
Yeah.
like, bro, it pisses me off because, like, I wanted to stay top frags, but, like, them doing that kind of makes it guarantee, like, I'm gonna have to play again if I want it.
I mean, you probably have fun anyway. For a day.
Well, I mean,
the game's a lot better now.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I think most people, like, the moment that patch drops, I think most people are just gonna fucking quit.
I mean, they don't but they don't lose anything on death anymore.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
they,
but it's also but I mean, like the PvP. I mean, like let's be real, bro. Like, how fun is the PvP in that game? To like, where like the biggest part of the PvP in the game that's fun is getting items to the people you kill.
I mean,
Like the actual PvP itself, like you're gonna everybody's gonna be spamming potions and stuff, and you really sit there and spam potions to fucking for no gain.
people will try it out.
Potions with no fucking reward.
Exactly. Then it's gonna be terrible because you're just gonna get fucking it's gonna be impossible to play the game. Or it's gonna be auto attack PvP.
I mean, yeah. That's already what it is.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, you can play spell builds. Like, you can play, like, my build on Knight, my PvP build is spell.
But for night. It
I don't
doesn't
think
work as more.
spell mage is any good though. Like,
His gear is fucking disgusting,
Yeah,
though. He's like a rare longsword, a dark armor. Like, his gear is
Yeah.
disgusting.
He's going the axe now, I think, actually.
I mean, it makes sense. He should. I think precise carrot, overwhelming force.
Yeah. I think it's going to be good. I think Nugi's just
I don't even know how good it is on bosses. Cause like yeah. Because I feel like I mean, like if you go wait, what did they change about birthright to birth revelation? What armor can you wear? Have you looked at it?
it's probably anything that doesn't get we haven't tested it.
I mean, how many people don't give armor to that? I was thinking it would be stuff like I don't know, like fucking like your the loincloth, you know, on the like the burlap sack or whatever, like
Yeah.
stuff like that. That's like barbarian-esque. The same way the silver mask is with in your hair. I mean, I might get back on like I don't think it's gonna be that many people. Like I feel like what it's gonna end up being is like people just fighting each other, like friends and like.
I mean, we could have,
But it kind of
have a fun little PvP tournament.
it actually pisses me off though, because I'm pretty sure that I would like easily stay rank 1 kills. I mean, I haven't looked at it.
Yeah, I mean, the John Wick guy's a little close.
How many damage do you have?
16. He's like 6 behind.
Bro, they hunt people down as a group. Wait,
Yeah, I know.
weren't you there, Ode? Or was that red? That
Probably
city?
red. Not sure the
They
city.
tried to kill me. I had so much shit on me. I had all running. I had all my shit. That was not respect for living PvP. But I had a crowbar, so they could not follow me. Thank God. That might have been a white vendor.
I don't remember that. Remember was chasing me?
I was just like, John. She's the enemy.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
What?
She's the enemy.
Both of them are my friends.
Oh, so you're saying I got my shit back. There's money.
Yeah.
That's why that's what happened to Red. Like they killed him, and I messaged Nano Red, and fucking he overpaid the fucking hell out of his shit back.
I mean, he underpaid actually, because if they sold each other,
No.
Yes.
No, it was like he paid like 25k for like a green orb and like 2 other pieces. The green orbs were only like 10k. The other 2 were not 50k.
Yes.
And we're like,
Okay. I didn't have confidence.
I grabbed the.
Oh, in the basket? I thought I was buying pizza.
did you guys see the edit to the announcement that Ed put on there? Like every clown emoji made the playtest 1 minute shorter,
Mm-hmm.
and then every heart emoji made it 1 minute longer.
Wait.
That's really good.
But I have no.
Wait, brother, when you found the key and went in, did the nomad show up?
I'm dead.
No,
Have you not seen him since?
no, he's been busy, I think. He wants us like fight it and stuff, but he hasn't been RPing much since we like figured out.
Fucking the storyteller didn't even show up to like RP when you killed the boss.
Yeah, it was everything. Like he was everyone, I think.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm pretty. The one we saw, I'm pretty sure was Naroi the whole time.
No, it was Zai.
Wait, Zai?
Yeah.
Well, are you sure? Cause I know Naroi was one of them. Cause I was literally talking to him when he was doing it. I was DMing him in Discord.
Was he the deceiver? Maybe.
No. He was like the nomad and the storyteller. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think. Maybe.
I mean, okay, I assume they all can be those characters, but
Yeah. Probably. Are we not doing minnows?
I mean,
Tower
skip
shield.
and -1 tower shield. I don't know, bro. I'm
but
just
yeah,
walking.
Z-Claw's gear is just disgusting. I mean, he's got like a fucking, like a dark armor, like a blue longsword, rare, like red orb. Like, I mean, it's just insane.
Did you see the call that happened today? Or yesterday, whatever. Yeah, Ed, so Ed was gonna nerf mates like really hard, and so like we were talking in a call, but it was a public call, and then all of the EU people joined basically, and they're like talking about PvP and shit with Ed.
Yeah,
It's funny. They're like all like mad that like Z-Call like what like fighters OP fighter. I mean I don't know shit about PvP, but they're just like complaining about PvP the whole time, dude. Like bro.
Well, no, yeah, well, I think it's because they fucking tried to jump Z-Claw or something, and he got away from them, like with a bunch of people. Did you see the thing about them stream sniping Z-Claw when Z-Claw and Agent they were doing the?
People have been talking about that in my chat, but I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, so basically what happened was Agent and Z-Claw were duoing the Conquest champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like they were doing pretty good. I think they got it down. They said they got it down like 30, like 40% or something on their attempt that they were doing. And then all of a sudden, all the fucking the EU, like the gatekeeper people, the GKs, showed up and killed them like while they were doing the boss. And they were saying like obviously like Z-Claw was saying they tried to find them there. And Ike's, which is like one of the community managers, was saying like, nah, bro, like we just use the spell, like, you know, like the find person spell. But Ed was like, I guess Ed checked, and he said like, oh, you know, Ike's used the spell at this time, but when they had used the spell, Z-Claw was in the depot. So it's like, using the spell to see that Z-Claw's in the depot, it doesn't point you to him being on the boss, you know, like 20 minutes later or whatever.
I mean, they do know he's like in that area, because it only tells you the general direction, right?
Yeah, but if you go to Beacon, it's pretty obvious where he would be.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He was in the depot. Like, I think he was in the Basil depot.
Oh, Basil, yeah, that's really different.
Yeah, and I mean, and the thing is, even if, you know, like, even if you are, like, oh, he's in the Beacon depot, so we're all gonna run to the boss, right? Like, you're not doing that. Like, clearly he's going to try to do the boss, so we're gonna go kill him on the boss.
No, I mean, they're definitely stream sniping. I do think it's kind of weird the community manager is part of, like, that group. Like,
yeah.
It's, like, kind of weird to me. I don't really...
Yeah. I mean, I think that definitely, like, I mean, he's just a community manager. He's not, like, the same as, like, what's his name? Like, you know, like Naroi or Sire.
Yeah, I know.
But I do agree. I definitely think there's like a conflict of interest there.
It's like he's in the most toxic group on any server, and like also manages the community. Like I don't know.
We're going down.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, we can kill that. Yeah, we can kill. No, you're fine.
I think it's a bit more. It's kind of like being like a ward in like the Dark and Darker Discord, really.
No, yeah, for sure. But like, still like, it's like if Coop was like. Or to know, like, there's so, like, not that, like, necessarily, like, I don't know, maybe not exactly like that, but, like, similar.
I'm out of food, I just realized.
But I'm out of food, too. But, yeah, we're dead.
That's the last loop.
I might tap in for, like, the PvP update and run around so I can murder a bunch of people, keep my score up, but I might...
I mean, we can do some PvP, like, a tournament, like, we can make groups of people and, like, you know, like, 3v3 or whatever.
You know, I'm gonna say it, and I really hope it's the case. Like, I really hope they decide to make it so, like, after like the update goes live, like the leaderboard stop tracking. But I know they're not.
Yeah, they should do the same thing for XP too. Like, I don't really like, cause then I could just grind like really weird mobs that are like give a lot without worrying about dying, and like, where other people could. Like, I would rather the leaderboard stop like soon. You know?
I think the leaderboards aren't as serious as you're taking them.
Well, that's
I mean,
true.
Well, I mean, if you get rank 1, they do give you a role in the Discord.
Do they?
Where I think it's rank 1 in any class, and they give you a role in the Discord for it.
I have a
Yeah,
role
like
mean,
that I don't
Well,
know
I
what
mean,
it means.
also last time they gave out like free like Patreon subscriptions for the people.
Yeah, I mean it's not like that
Effectively
serious,
free
but like
premium, which is like free. Yeah, I mean it's like getting like $20 or $30 or something. Because it also gives you like free
For
premium
like
time.
300 hours or 600 hours.
Hey, well, if you have fun, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
it's more like the spirit of competition. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but like after like the things go live, like you could easily just kind of like sit there and like kill your friend over and over and over and just say you're dueling your friend.
yeah.
No heal.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely a thing that's gonna happen.
I really wish there was a way to get your regen to tick faster.
At 15 is a long time.
Especially for me.
I mean, I'm 600k ahead of everybody else anyway. I don't really think it matters. Like, imagine, I don't know. I don't, even if, like, you can't die, I don't know if there's, like, something better than what we're doing. We were getting, like, 80k an hour, like, the 3 people earlier.
Oh yeah.
Like, each.
I literally right time the updates went live. I told them, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, you guys, I'm like, this is cool. I like the idea, but you overbuffed the fuck out of it.
I mean, I think it's fun.
I likes it. I likes it. He's gonna make it even better. Like,
To be fair, you can get, like, 60k an hour in some spots solo, so it's like...
I mean, in what spots though, bro?
Well, like, even just on the Ghost, I was getting, like, 55.
Yeah, but you know what the difference is? The ghosts aren't dropping you shit.
oh, I
You're
almost clicked that portal.
What you're fighting, getting 80k an hour as a
Yeah, that's true.
it's triple the XP in theory, and you're also farming the best gear currently available in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I could also farm the sun skins for like 55 or
Oh my
60,
god.
but
What?
are we
Yeah,
out
I
of
might have shot at me, but I'm fine. Message. I'm never gonna look for fish again.
Oh, it shot at you.
You're risky.
Dude, I almost clicked the wrong portal too. We both could have died.
Nah, I think they just need to make like every area like this PvP mandatory, and then it'll be fine.
When does this loop end?
We can just kill
Yeah,
the swamp
food.
troll and then leave. Might as well already so close. How much XP did I get? I think I mean, we've got a lot of XP, I don't know.
I got 30%. Pretty nice.
Didn't you level as well?
No, I did not.
Oh, you didn't level? Oh, damn.
But I think I've only been here for like about an hour, right? So
Oh, yeah, that's true.
30% in an hour is really good.
Yeah. I think we've gotten like 60,000 maybe in an hour. It's pretty good.
I have a bunch of maces too.
They got
Yeah,
me
there's
too.
Somewhere.
He got winged boots. Just
I don't really agree. I think it's good. Like the farming is better.
No, it's okay. I have a...
Yeah, you
Yeah, I
have
have a
fire.
fire. You can have the potion.
Need those wing boots for PvP. Hold on to those for me, boys. On the way.
You think I'm giving these to you, bro?
Toss them over, bro. What do you need the money for?
Look
Let's
at
be
this
real.
guy. He's gonna leave us in the dust.
You think I'm selling them? I'm using them. What?
Other way.
I don't know.
You still have his ring.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I do. Oh shit. Here.
How good do you? If you want to give me my other character,
Oh, that'd be sick, bro.
Speaking of which, Rodzor, need that dark armor for PvP, bro. Hold on to that for me.
Dark has it.
Speaking of which, Dark, need that armor.
I mean, he's your viewer, right?
I mean, I don't even know if he's a viewer. I mean, well, yeah, he is actually a viewer. I know he is. I forgot what his name. I didn't know what his name was in game for so long, and then he messaged me and told me, and I was like, oh shit, this guy watches my stream all the time.
Yeah, he messaged me. He was really sad that he wasted his money. And then I had dark armor, and he was like, "Oh, that's good, man."
Yeah, I mean, I just told him because he gave me the gold for it. He was like, "Here, you use it for damage." I was like, "Okay." I actually said, "Yeah, dude." He said he was like quitting or whatever. He said he's like mostly done. I was like, "Alright, cool, whatever." And he asked me about it. Hey, can I get it back if you guys are gonna do it? And I'm like, I don't know. I gave him like, I don't, maybe. I'm like, I'll let him know.
Blew it on bombs, bro.
Did you find anywhere you could blow open?
Nah,
Not a single place.
nah.
So you think did they lie to you, or are you just
Yeah. Nah, it doesn't work. It's not in the game.
Bro, those guys are pieces of shit. They lie about everything.
Nah, I know. I don't know. I think they just don't know. They're like guessing.
Okay, honestly, bro, knowing now where that key is, the Nomad definitely led us astray quite heavily.
Bro,
if he never showed up
2 days earlier, like you would have.
If he never showed up, we would have found that so much sooner.
I think that was kind of the point. I think he's just like fucking with you.
Probably.
Well, no. He definitely was just fucking with us. They do want you to do it. I mean, literally, like, whenever Z-Claw, I mean, I don't know if you guys saw the clip, but Z-Claw sent like pretty much a thing to Ed where he found the key to get to the Conquest Tower, and that's what made Ed decide to end the playtest. He was like, okay, like, you found it, like, we're ending the playtest soon.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's what I figured happened. Why it was before the 8th or 9th. They pushed too far.
Yeah, they were pretty much just doing it. Like, I mean, if we found the key to the tower earlier, it would have ended even earlier. Like, if we found a key, like, if me and Rodsor found it, like, you know, like a week and a half ago, it probably would have ended in February, like February 1st or 2nd.
Probably.
He just wanted us to try a new piece of content.
Yeah, well, he said he wanted people to kill Conquest.
I don't know how to.
So I guess he knows it's like a lot easier.
Apparently, he wants us to try other stuff.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure he wants people to try Pestilence. Like, he wanted people to try Pestilence last wipe, and nobody was even coming close to that bitch. Bro, why don't you guys should do that? You guys should go do Pestilence or try it.
We will. We're gonna try everything. We're gonna try to get through the Titans and shit.
You know how to get the Pestilence, right?
I don't know.
No.
We have to go through the tower.
I have a skull ring, so. Wait, we're going
Did
like
you get one off a Necromancer?
not the right way.
I don't know why I'm following you.
You don't need a skull ring anymore.
We're lost right now.
We have 3.
I'm gonna need that skull ring for PvP. Hold on to that.
We have
bro.
3 of them.
I'm using mine to get run into the tower. So.
You don't need them to get to the tower anymore, bro.
What?
No, you don't need it anymore.
Okay. Oh, you just go through the drawwood?
No, what? No, you just talk to the
What do you do
NPC.
then?
There's no requirement anymore.
There's no quest either?
Well, there's supposed to be a quest, but I don't know if it's in the game.
Are you
But
sure?
yeah, yes.
Who said that? Or who showed you?
Some EU person.
I'm already
European.
doubting it now.
I mean, Europeans are untrustworthy, Brett.
The fuck?
I have my connections to the European Union. Don't worry about it. The validity of my European information is good.
Damn. Got the hookup like that.
Wait, did you just dodge that?
Yeah, bro, I know some people. I know some people who know some things.
Come here.
Chill, Dodd.
But that's why I found out about that the fucking the South Temple door having the shitty morning star or whatever.
Randy, are you okay with going to the depot?
I was following Ode. He's killing the bandits, the 1 AM bandits of the caravan.
Dude, they're all here.
Wait, what? Shit.
I mean, I'm solo killing you.
I definitely think the XP changes. I definitely think the XP changes need to be lowered a bit.
I think it's fine, honestly.
There's no way you think that.
It is fine.
I think it's
But Ed has also said he thinks the game should be played solo, and like clearly, like Ed says
He
that.
changed his mind, bro.
Yeah. Having somebody that's so fucking wishy-washy on what they're deciding is not necessarily a good thing.
I mean, you haven't played it. I think it's fine.
I don't need to. I mean, I don't. It's not something I need to play. You can just look at the numbers.
I mean,
should
if you
never-
liked it
like-
how it used to be, you're a psychopath. I'm sorry.
No. I think it needed to change, but you should like the best way to farm XP should also never be the way. Should never also be the best way to farm gear. Like,
I mean, the thing is, as long as it's like PvP contested, you're gonna have to fight other groups for it. So like, it's not gonna be the best way to farm XP unless you get it. It's only
okay,
good.
the problem with that is you say that, but then that's not actually how it works because as long as you're like a big enough group, you're just gonna die to them every single time. Which is literally the issue that happens on EU with the GK music. You can't actually do any of that content because you're just getting a gate kept by the fucking gatekeep.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. Like that's gonna happen at solo spots too. It's gonna happen no matter what.
Not really though, because it's not worth it for them to do it.
It is for all the best solo spots. Like,
Yeah, we can just
it's gonna happen no matter what the best XP is.
No, it definitely won't. Like there's gonna be plenty of spots to farm, and like I said, it's the fact that like yeah, you know they can go take those group spots and farm there, and they can get good gear, but they're not also getting the best XP. It's like they're getting way better XP than you, and they're getting way better gear than you. So you can't have both. Like you gotta pick one.
You do though. You can.
You shouldn't. That's terrible. It makes
where are you?
it
Are you
makes
God?
everywhere else completely worthless to be.
Are you God? No.
I mean, pretty much.
You're not. You're just a guy.
God.
Guy named Todd.
Some would argue that's better.
What?
Oh god, there's
What did you just say?
Okay.
Who would argue that besides
I
yourself?
picked up 2 battle axes.
Sure there are people
but I'm
out there,
gonna keep
bro.
one of them for my house.
Here you
You
go.
can keep both. If you want.
I'm gonna keep one for
Every
my
tangible benefit to people's lives. What's God ever done, bro?
Do you want a double axe? Oh, yeah, I do.
house. I have one.
Yeah, hold
Oh,
that.
okay, cool.
But yeah, like
Thank
it's
you.
just
Yep.
it's just
Oh,
like
what?
you just can't do that in MMOs.
That bear is so funny.
Yeah,
I'm checking to see if the boss respawned.
I don't know. I mean, the problem is like, what was happening before is I would just farm low-level mobs forever, then buy the gear, and I don't want to have to farm ghosts until level 70.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not saying like I mean the idea is good. They just need to lower it so it's a bit like not as good. Like if you want to farm your XP, if you want to farm your items, you should have some sort of penalty.
I mean,
Whether,
you are
like, your
risking
XP is
death
lower.
on every. You're risking death permanently. Like
Okay,
we've
bro,
we've had
now.
12 people. No, we've had 12 deaths.
Like looking at bro, like literally like from anything I've watched, like if you guys are dying, like it's just we're just griefing.
From the pestilence eyes, bro, they're hard.
Okay, you could skip the pestilence eyes, like what you do the swamp trolls.
Yeah, but that's what drops the gear we want. So we're not getting
It drops
drops.
it drops like 2 items.
Yeah, it drops wizard robe and green orb.
Also, like once again, if you're dying, like you can very easily avoid death on those. Like you just spec more HP.
No, I'm spec max HP. They do 200 damage per hit.
Okay, how much health do you have?
320.
Okay, you're telling me you can't get. What, do you have a skull necklace on?
No, but like I can't do that and like have decent damage. Like
Okay, how much?
even if I had a skull necklace on, it wouldn't make me live another hit.
You're still almost 400. You can build a bit more HP. So,
Uh,
like, the thing is, like, if you want the farm to be safe, you can make it safe pretty damn easily.
well, having less DPS means you're gonna get hit more. So it's like not even safer.
But like, not to mention, it's not like you guys are necessarily doing the farm like even optimally. Like, I literally like tapped into a Noogie stream earlier, and I watched him run around for 20 fucking minutes without like food ticking at all. Just start.
Well, no, he doesn't take food because then we don't have to leave as much. He doesn't need food because we have a healer.
Okay, but that's the thing. He's missing out on 100 health fucking tick regens.
That's literally nothing.
What do you mean that's nothing, bro? That's like a fucking it's not. It's not
I mean,
a quarter.
that's
like a
one
6
heal.
health. Like that's a pretty big difference.
I mean, our heals are hitting for like 100. It's like one heal
Does
every.
anyone hear the house?
Yeah.
My cat spawned and I'm scared.
Want me to come?
Good.
Yes.
Oh,
No. Lock in. 1v1 it. Handle that.
Brunologist Alpha Wiz is here.
But yeah, it's like if you want the farm to be safe, like it's definitely not hard to make it safe.
I mean, we've had a lot of deaths. Like, it does cost a death amulets at least. Like, I could farm it. Like, I don't know. How much we'd have to slow it down to make it safe would make it more comparable to Ghost XP. But you're also like
Yeah, but that's the thing. Even if it's, let's say it's 10% worse XP, you're still farming significantly better gear, so it's still so much better.
Yeah, I mean, it's true.
I got like 1, 2, how many gear pieces in like 60 hours?
I mean, we've gotten like 5 drops in, like, the whole time.
And that's the thing. Like getting those drops, like it's such a big difference. Like to move on to like harder stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say that. I mean, I think the farming's like an issue. Like if like you know if the sunskins and ghost and shit is like that's like the trash mobs that all you have to farm until 60 or 70. Like I mean, people are gonna quit. But
yeah, like I don't know. It's way more fun this way. Like the other
Farm
option.
should outweigh everything.
Like I've been advocating for this for a very long time. Like saying they should do this. I just think they did it they overdid it.
Yeah,
I
they
think
could.
you'd be saying that though if there were more spots.
Yeah, I mean there are.
And different tiers of them, so like you could work your way up as like a small fry group.
No, you
Mm-hmm.
definitely can work your way up now, I feel like. The thing is, like, this is genuinely better for the average player, because the other option...
It's not.
No, the other option... No, you don't understand what it's like to be a mage, bro. Most mages, unironically, a lot of mages quit because they can't farm XP because I'm on their spot. But now they have a spot
Okay,
to farm.
and how many mages are gonna have a 5-man to go fucking farm swamp trolls, bro?
They can still farm XP better than they could before. Like, they actually can play the game now, instead of getting literally 0 XP an hour. Like, people pull up to my spots, bro, and they get to farm the leftover skeletons that I leave. Like, that's, like, what it's like.
Like, okay. Also, I don't think you understand like what the average player is. Like, I think that's a big difference here.
What do you mean?
Like the contingent, like you're saying, like an average player.
Okay, well, it's better for everybody I interact with, like, in this game.
Okay, which are not the average players at all. You're interacting with the top 1% of them.
Well, no, I'm just mean like the level 20s I pass by, like, they like are having a much better time now, I think.
I mean, I don't.
Well, before...
Why? Because one person isn't there?
Yeah, there's a whole spot opened up, which for me is like it's just a one spot for me, but it's like 3 people's worth of XP if they're like level 20.
Okay,
and that's like true for like a lot of spots, because all the like top players like aren't
your
taking
problem
it.
when you view the game is you're viewing from the top 1%, and you're also viewing from like being on like the streamer group perspective, where you're the Zerg on the server.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, you're right.
So like your point of view is so fucking skewed for everything.
But like I just don't understand how it's not just better for them if there's more spots to farm.
Because they're not. Like it's one area. And like these group spots, like they're not more spots to farm because they're just gonna be dominated by the groups. They're gonna be dominated by the top. Like it's kind of like in real life, right?
I mean,
you know
they
how like
could
in real
just
life,
make friends and
well, like you know
form
in
a
real
group.
life when you have like having a bunch of money makes it easier to make even more money, but if you're poor, it's really hard to get a lot of money. That's not what it's like.
No, I understand that completely. All I'm saying is people unironically like have me VIP'd and like DM me all the time being like, when can I come like farm? Like there's more spots now, which I think is a better experience for a lot of people.
Okay, but it's not good. Like saying it's better, sure, but it's not good.
Okay, I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying the current system we have is perfect. I'm just saying it's way better than what we had before.
Yeah, and a newbie spots completely open.
Like there are a lot of good spots open now.
I mean, I see. That's the thing. I feel like that's a whole like the fact that an entire area is removed because one player's there is like an entirely different discussion. Entirely different.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true,
But the problem I'm getting at here is you have these areas that are so much better. They're more XP, they're more gear, they're better gear, like that sort of thing. Then the second spot is you're gonna have these like, and it's a group that's able to farm this spot. Like it's not just better for a solo, it's better for an entire like.
To be fair,
one
like
group of 3 or 5 people is getting more XP in this spot than a solo is in the second best spot, right?
that's fair, but we do know about like a lot of spots, like a lot of groups can farm.
We also like share everything.
Okay, once again, that doesn't like that's not like gatekeeping thing. It's just if you guys are farming that spot, no one else can go there and farm that spot, right?
Yeah, but like
so you have to go.
There's leftover spots that people aren't farming. Yeah, but people aren't farming like the amphitheaters when we're not there. They're like I don't know.
Okay,
I mean, there's other like comparable
another
spots.
one of my points. It's like
people are so far removed from where you're at that it's not just a thing they can do. Like, you're like, oh, why don't people just do this? Because they can't, bro.
Yeah, but like a big reason why they can't is because we just choked out a lot of the XP because there's not enough spots for everybody. So like, you know, the rich get richer.
You literally just said it. Like when you're not there, they're not even there farming.
Bro,
Well, like they are for not the high end spots.
Opinion on this real quick.
Let me finish my part first.
Okay, sure.
So, okay, what I was saying is like if there's like if these group spots like Swamp Grove, that's like the best spot. Some group, probably the highest level and the most people are going to be there farming that, which means anybody else that wants to farm has to go to the next area or the next area or whatever. And if they can never continue for that spot, it is physically impossible that they ever catch up to you. And the only, the solution to that would be like, oh, well, PvP and kill them. Okay, well, it's a fucking Zerg that has, all the viewers from the game watching their stream, and if you show up, you're gonna get jumped by 100 people, effectively. It's like, you can't contend with that. So, like, that's one of those things that's like, you're pretty much giving everything to the 1% of players and saying, fuck everybody else. That is what is happening, which is not good.
Yeah, I mean, that is true, but like...
Oh, nothing. My honest opinion about this is like the same thing. It happens a lot in other MMOs. Like, people are playing MMORPG like it's not MMORPG. It's a social game. You build a community, you build friend groups, you play as a group eventually. Like, I just feel like you just need to get out there and make a group. I mean, if that becomes the meta, like, literally just learn how to talk to people.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that.
It's literally part of the game, part of the genre. Like, we all know that. Like, just like everyone that's solo, you're choosing to be solo. Not everyone's not evil. Like, a lot of people will help you.
Yeah, like we invite people to our spots all the time to farm.
I literally just took Randy out from from the leaderboard and was like, hey, come play with us.
Okay, so they can only survive off the goodwill of somebody else.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can't farm it. I can't farm anywhere unless I have a knight. Like, you need to make friends, right? Like, that's just how it is. Like, I need to make them.
It's not, though. It's a solo game. That's what they said.
Okay, well, I think that's
okay, that's complete bullshit, bro. It's not even like you literally have been farming your entire game by yourself. Let's just not pretend about that.
I've earned more XP in the past, like, 30 days farming as a group than, like, solo.
Yes, because they overbuff the fuck out the raids, which is what I'm saying needs to be adjusted.
I like that it's a group game. I like prefer it for it's like so boring to like. I would be just farming ghosts till 70. Like it's just so much better now. Like a lot
before it was like for
you can keep it so group play is still incentivized, but you should not be getting more XP as a group than people can solo farming the best spots while also farming the best gear.
I mean, I think just other people need to like form groups and like farm stuff. Like, we're not at the.
It doesn't change anything because it doesn't change what I just said, whether they do or not. Then you just have an entire group that's getting less XP than you.
Well, I mean, we're not.
You understand what I'm saying, but you just don't want to accept it.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's definitely like a problem with like zerging and like, large groups like dominating stuff. But I feel like that's the intended way to play the game for Ed.
It's not. You know it's not. We all know it's not.
You don't think so? I mean, I was talking to him earlier. Like, I don't know. It didn't really seem like he had that much of a problem with it.
People should be playing solo primarily. Like he said that. We've all seen the clip.
Well, like early, but I don't know. I feel like he wants like. I feel like no. I mean like early game. Like it's a lot solo, but I feel like it transitions into more of like a group game.
Do you guys think if on launch they make like the server capacity smaller, that would help?
No, you shouldn't do that.
I think it would be
they need to add more areas.
More areas, more spots, more group spots. That's where it wants to go. More tiers of group spots as well. So it's not just, you know what I mean? You're completely locked out like by a high tier group.
Yeah. I mean, they would have to add fast traveling or something then, because it's hard to go further to get to good farm spots.
I mean, it's not that
bad.
Like,
you don't know when it's contested either.
I mean, there is fast
so
travel.
far to...
Yeah, there's boats. You can boat travel.
You just kind of have to know your way around the map, which comes with experience.
Yeah.
I guess.
I I mean, I don't know. I don't see a world where like a game like this isn't like dominated by people who have more numbers and like more connections and more information. Like that's just how the game is.
Okay, and you can. Well, that's the thing. Like there's a difference between like, oh, that's how the game is, and that's how the game incentivizes that. There's a very big difference.
Well, I mean, this game does. I don't know.
Like whenever like the best place to farm was like with the best like XP at least to farm was farm solo and stuff. Like that's not like. You can't necessarily zerg that because if you do, then you're just griefing yourself. When the best place to farm as a group, then you're incentivized to go as a zerg because then no one can contest you and you're still farming the best XP and the best items.
Yeah, but then like what happens a lot is like most of the time all the players are just going to be farming all the solo spots and then nobody's going to be farming any of the high end spots.
You still can't. Well, you can still farm the high-end spots. They just shouldn't be better than farming. Like you shouldn't be getting the best XP and the best gear and be doing it as a group. Like
I think it should be like comparable. It's probably a little too strong, but I do think
Why? Why? Explain to me.
Because if not, then I'm never gonna farm as a group.
Okay, then you're not gonna be getting the better items.
I will. I'll buy them with the money I'm getting from low-tier mobs.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's what I've done.
You're making, like how the wing boots. How much would you sell those for? Like for the wizard robes, how much are you selling those for?
Man, I don't know. The economy's weird. But like 40k, like for a wizard robe.
Exactly. Like how often are you farming 40k, killing fucking like sunskins?
I mean, sunskins are a bad example because they're like they're ghosts. I mean, like. At my Fowler spot, for example, I was getting like 20k a day, like easily.
Okay, that's just that. Okay,
just in sellable bullshit.
No, but that's before Conjure Era.
No, it's not. I was been doing Conjure Era.
You're not making 20k a day there.
I am, dude.
Dude, what?
Just vendoring bone knives and shit. Like I'm not even kidding. Like you make so much bone. Like
yeah, I think this conversation is kind of pointless because in like a launch server when we actually have the spot tester, it wouldn't be such a like. There's nobody like. Okay, so let's say we had like that EU guild fighting us for that spot. It would be kind of a pain in the ass. Like we just don't have any pop, so it's kind of hard to like really argue about this.
Yeah, like we just have it uncontested because there's no other groups. But, like if there were other groups,
there's never going to be big groups in the server without that. It's not possible.
And they said they're going to be here with us on launch.
I mean, the thing, it's not like we're like a lot of people in our group were just added randomly, like because they like played the game a lot and like we just farmed with them. Like that's how I got into this group. That's how like a lot of people.
That's the thing. Like literally, like if we wanted to make a big group, we could easily make 50 to 100 people like on a fucking snap.
Yeah.
Like, it's not difficult. So like if the Zerg does, if like the EU Zerg does come over here, then literally what's gonna happen is they're definitely gonna run around. They're gonna kill whoever they kill, and then it's just gonna be a bigger Zerg fighting them.
Well, my point was like it's not like we're like gatekeeping like everything like.
Okay, that has nothing to do with it.
No, but like, I don't know, like, you're concerned for like the average player who like isn't gonna be able to keep up, right? Like, that's what I understand.
It's not just the average player. It's like even like if the top 1%, like the 2%, like the 2% players aren't gonna keep up because the game doesn't support that.
Those people don't care either, by the way. The people that don't play the game, they just log on to like play a little bit.
Okay, so you're like worried about like the top, people are like barely not in the group. Right, that's I guess who you're worried
literally,
about.
like let's say like the rank 1 player and the rank 2 player. If the rank 1 player is farming that spot, the rank 2 player can't do shit there.
Yeah, but like yeah. I mean, you can just show up there and fight them at the spot.
So okay, like I have to try to get a big enough group to go fight them.
I mean, yeah, that's I think he wants like clan wars and shit. Like that's.
Okay, that's shitty though. Like that doesn't work for this game.
I think he wants it too. That's all.
I think that's like
the game doesn't support it.
I mean, he wants it too though. Like that's his goal. I think is to have like grief.
Okay, well if he does want that, then he shouldn't say his game should be played primarily solo.
I think you're kind of hung up on that a little bit. Like he's
yes. When the lead dev says he wants his game to be a certain way, I'm gonna kind of stick with that. My bad.
I mean, he's probably said a lot more than just that. And
I mean, yeah,
like based on feedback,
he said a lot of
watching players
things.
have fun. Like he watches people, he watches streamers, he watches people and goes.
Yeah, watching. Like, you should never fucking adjust your game on streamers. That is retarded.
He does.
I mean, look
I
at all
don't
the fucking
stream and he
nightmares we went
watches
through,
me.
bro.
Like they watch me do shit.
Yeah, and I mean, most of the changes they've made off of watching people were terrible. Like, let's be honest here, bro.
I think pretty much every change they make is good.
Very good changes, though.
Yeah, but I'm a fucking outlier, bro.
I think every change they make is like mostly good. Like, I think
I'm a fucking outlier.
Dude, where? Like, are you on T right now, bro? Are you on T?
Nah, bro.
You sound like you're a little aggressive today, Tom.
Bro, I just hate talking to people that when I say something and they're just like say something back to me and they clearly don't understand what I said.
Well, maybe you're saying.
it's not like it's just called. I think it's just called disagreeing. No, like I think
Like there's a thing that like you can disagree, but if you can't even like voice the reason you disagree in like a coherent manner, then I can't help but like think you're an idiot.
Well, I have done that.
You have not, bro.
Yes, I have. What do you mean?
Like I've said like this is bad. And you're like I'm like this is bad for X, Y, and Z reasons. You're like no, I don't think so. Like I think.
Well, I am explaining it. You're just like talking over me a little bit.
No, because like your reason saying it's like oh like we can group farm and like I don't want to farm ghosts until level 70. So I think this is good.
It's a better gameplay loop. It lets people like.
That's subjective. Like that's not an actual answer.
I mean, I have explained that like because I'm not in lower level areas, like just perma, like other people get more farm spots so they can farm more XP. Like this is a PvE game, like.
Okay, and I've said yes, I agree with that, but they don't have to make it to this level. Like you can make other areas like in contention without making.
No,
them
I think they should
better.
add more areas. Like I agree, they should add more areas that are like
the
similar
areas
level.
that exist, like you could make it so the swamp troll farm is good without being 50 billion times better than what's currently going on.
I mean, I don't think it's 50 billion times better. You are getting like 20 to 30% more XP, but it's not like
You're getting better drops, and it's completely uncontested.
I mean, yeah, but it's uncontested largely because most people like don't really know about it, or like they're just not high enough level with it.
I mean, come on, bro. Like, there's no way you just fucking said that.
Okay, well they didn't know about it until we got there. Nobody like explored that.
Okay, I mean, no, a lot of people knew it. Like the people that could farm it, quote unquote, knew about it. Like it's not been like a secret. Like people have been farming that shit since last playtest, probably before that. People didn't know about it. Like
so, like why aren't people farming it then if it's like
because you guys are there? How can they?
I mean, there's a lot of other like I don't know. There's like other spots that aren't getting farmed too.
Like what?
Like the amphitheaters, bro. I mean, that's
the amphitheaters aren't even that good.
I was getting 60k an hour over that.
With how many people?
2.
Okay, 2 people. That's 2 people to go farm the amphitheaters that don't even have that good of drops. Most of their drops are kind of dog shit.
I mean, we were selling for like every drop was like 5k each, and like we we're getting them pretty often.
Okay. What does gold do for you?
Like
amphitheers give 1800 XP, bro. Swamp trolls give 5500.
Yeah, but you like kind of kill them faster. And there's more spawns in that little area.
Okay, but bro, 2 people on the amphitheers is equivalent of 5 people on the swamp troll. And the swamp troll has far better drops. Hell, fucking minotaurs are probably more worth than the amphitheers because you just kill them faster. And you can do it solo.
I don't know. I just don't really see a problem with the strongest group on a server like being able to control spots that much. But
okay, it's the fact that the strongest group is able to control it, and there's no contention for it, and they will just forever be the strongest because they got there first. Like, do you understand that?
Also,
yeah.
We sell our drops too for like whatever the market is. I know that's not like your point, but
yeah,
someone in the chat was mentioning that about like 10K. Like they don't sell anything.
Yeah, well those guys are fucking. I mean, those guys have like a bunch of freak behavior, bro.
Yeah,
but it's like, do you think like whoever's like the strongest on the server should be the strongest forever, and there's no chance to ever catch up to them?
If they play more.
I mean, yeah, they're gonna play more, and like, yeah, I mean, pretty much just how it works, bro. Like,
no, but
it's an MMO, man. If you play more, you win.
Okay, but this has nothing to do with playtime.
It kind of does.
It doesn't. Like Dark compared to a Nuki. Dark is literally never gonna catch up to a Nuki.
he passed him and he has no chance to catch up to him anymore.
I mean, we would invite Dark over here.
We
though.
asked
like,
him.
Yeah,
We were like asking about getting him in group multiple times. He's just not on. I don't know how to contact him.
Okay, like there's no way that's your guys' defense to what I just said. Like
the fact that we're open to play with other people, like I don't.
Like, oh well, we were gonna invite him into our group to come over and farm the XP, and it's like, bro, I mean, come on, man. Like, let's just be real. Like, do you really think any sensible person's not gonna do that? Because they know they're probably not getting any fucking items because it's all gonna go to a noogie. Like, let's just be real. Like, any night.
Nah, if we pulled anything with somebody else, I would want to give it to them, not a noogie. If we pulled it with that, like a tank player, and like and they could use that item, yeah, I would give it to them.
So like, you guys are farming Swamp Troll and a pair of plated gauntlets drops, and they're going to Dark.
If he's there?
Because he has already got them.
Yeah, but before like the past like 4 days, you
would
have
have taken them 100%.
Exactly. That's like, why would anybody do that, bro?
I mean, I would be willing to give them to them if they're the ones farming it. Like, it's not like a noogie or something.
I mean, bro, like, Noogie's gonna see it, he's gonna say that those are mine, he's gonna take them, and that no one's gonna say anything.
Like, let's say I wasn't in the group that farmed the first wizard robe, right? Like, I would not expect them personally to give me the first wizard robe if they had another mage, like, farming with them. Or, like, even if I did want them, I would give them something, like, worth it. Like, or I would, try to, you know what I mean?
I mean, that's very admirable, and I'm the same way, but there are a lot of people that aren't. Like, there's a lot of people that item drops, and they're just gonna take it. That's how it's gonna be.
I don't really expect shit, like if, let's say, like, a bunch of rogues farmed it, like, I would expect it, cause, like, you know, like...
Like, if you're not even in the group, no, I don't even think it should be a question. Like, no, you definitely shouldn't be getting it.
Well, not, like, for free, but, like, you know,
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if I'm in a group farming and an item drops, and I'm, and like their first thought is like selling it instead of like, let's just give it to one of the people here. I mean, that's crazy to begin with. That's a whole different.
No, like I'm saying, like in the instance, like let's say it's like a knight and a bunch of rogues farming the spot, right? And they get a wizard gear, like, and they like have wizards like who are their friends. Like, I don't really see anything wrong with hooking up the people you know first, but like I would
just like off like principle, right? Like, if I'm in a group farming and like, let's say a piece of gear drops that no one there can use, and somebody's like, oh, I have a friend that could use this. It's like, okay, well, is your friend using money?
Well, it's like different if you're like in the same group and you regularly farm together. Even if they're not there right then, like they will be farming with you.
Okay, but like, let's say you have a friend you farm with that I don't even know. Like, should I expect a drop just to go to them for free and I get nothing out of it because you know the guy?
Well, I wouldn't expect for free, but like, maybe
that's what I'm saying. It's like,
maybe like a discount,
like, oh, like,
right?
you want to sell it at like a discount or something? But
like,
let's say an item drops that somebody there could use, and you're like, nah, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it to like give it to my friend or something.
No, I would give it to whoever is there for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I agree.
Or like having somebody there that just like, like if you have 2 knights in a group and in like, in most MMOs, like the main tank gets the gear, right? Which is normal.
Yeah.
But like. And like, while that's accepted, it makes sense. For everybody else playing, that fucking sucks. So reasonably, they're not gonna do that, if they don't have a choice to. If like they know they're not getting anything, why are they doing it?
I mean, we're not just gonna only ever get one drop too. Like, they can get like the second drop, right? Like, if we're gonna be farming there a while. And like, let's say we're farming with a noogie, right? Like, let's say we pulled a pair of like those gloves or whatever with Dark, and then even if we did give them to a noogie, if we were farming with a noogie later and we got a drop, we would give it to him.
I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you, Bird. Like, he would not give up another pair until he got his second ones. Like, I've seen him with loot. He is not exactly like the most loot-free person with it.
Well, he is a dragon.
Okay, well, I'm just saying what I think should happen. Like, I'm not saying like.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there, but I'm saying what would happen just based on what I've seen.
Well, then like you kind of need like, I don't know, like good leadership. I feel like, and like. You need like rules and shit.
It's just my point I'm saying is like, if Dark wanted to maintain XP, the only way he could do it is by literally joining your guys' group when you invite him. And just accepting that he's probably not getting any drops for the rest of the playtest, just to stay rank 1.
I mean, he could do that, or he could... I mean, it's kind of fucked up, right? I do kind of agree, because like, we have more people, but like, he could get another group and like, contest us, like, theoretically.
And it's just not gonna. I mean, it's not gonna work, right? Like, it's just that's how streamer groups are. Like,
yeah, no, I know, but like, let's say we weren't streaming, right? Like, it would be different.
But you are. That's not a hypothetical we can live in, because you are.
But are we really gonna balance around like streamers?
Wait, what if there was another spot equally as good though?
I mean,
it would okay. Then what about the third group? You know, like what about the fourth group?
I mean, there's got to be fighting at some point.
I mean, do we just want to like an infinitely large, like, do we just want every single spot on the map to be the same XP with the same quality of drops and like there's just no contention? Like,
no, like you should
at
have
that
like
point you just need channels if you're gonna go with that.
I mean, okay. I mean, I definitely think layers are like a whole different argument. I think would be good for the game, but like you just
I wouldn't like them, but
you think channels is good for the game?
I would dislike it a lot.
I think it definitely can be for certain areas.
I would never do that. He said
no, he's not going to, but I think it could be. I think for starting areas, like you tell me there shouldn't be ones for starting areas.
Nah.
Like start it, bro. Like try to start a new character.
Seeing the same people all the time.
I mean, it's cool to see them. There's like a sense of community, but like, bro, if you try to start a new character and level up in starting areas, like it's fucking miserable.
Somebody in my chat did just bring up something really good. Like, let's say we're PvE farming the swamp trolls forever, and let's say it's mandatory PvP like area, right? Like, we wouldn't be PvP spec, and so if another group did come, like they could come PvP spec. I know, like, we're still gonna be streaming, right? So like in the long run, it would be hard for them. But I don't know how you could do anything about that. Like, how do you?
Like I mean it's part of it's like a streaming issue, but the part of it's just like a Zerg issue. It's like when you have areas that benefit large groups, it's inherently going to happen.
We're not really a large group anymore, but I get what you're saying.
I mean, okay, like listen, bro, I'm just gonna be real with you. Like there's a lot of people out there, like if they just see like streamers getting griefed, like that they like watching, they're inherently going to have negative opinions about these people, and that can like lead to like those people like literally getting like gate kept off of you and buying items from them. Like,
yeah, I mean,
killed, you know, Ode or whatever. It's like you're weird.
I mean, I tell people like, I know like not everybody does this, but I tell people like never anybody on my behalf ever. Like I like am very adamant about that. Like,
yeah.
Like I know like not everybody's gonna listen, and not everybody like feels the same way, right? But like, what do I do about that? Like, what can be done?
Like, I mean, that's the thing. It's like you can't, and like a lot of people are literally like they won't mess with streamers just off of fear of that because they know it's like a very real thing that can happen.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know what you even do about that though. Like,
I mean, it's just like that's what I'm saying. It's like you just having areas that are like incentivized to be like used as done as a large group is always going to make that happen.
All right, I'm going to take this moment of silence to make my leave. Thank you for inviting me, guys.
Yo, thanks for farming with us, bro.
Sorry you died, Rodzer.
I have 3 characters, so it's okay.
Yeah, okay. All right, cool. I'll catch you guys around. Thanks
later,
again.
bro.
Later, brother.
Good night.
I don't know. I mean, it's a social game. It's like hard. I don't know. Like people can be crazy or like do a lot of things. It's hard to like manage everybody. I think Ed wants people to like figure shit out themselves and doesn't want to like you know, manage all that shit. And I kind of like that, but like I can see why it's pretty cancer like for some people.
I mean, he does, but yeah, like I mean, on some level, like that's gonna like fucking ruin most players' experience. Like the games that are like super hardcore in that aspect, it always just ruins the experience of most players. It's like the top 1% love it, everybody else hates it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if. It's kind of bad if you like view it as like a competition, but like if it's kind of a PvE game, right? I mean it is, but it's also like
I mean, everything in the game is a competition. Literally farming PvE is a competition.
Yeah, that's fair, but like I feel like it only makes it worse for like the people who are like barely not at the top who want to be at the top. Like, but I feel like for the average player, like it's better.
Like, you have no way of getting into the top 1% unless you're already a part of it.
I mean, that's not completely true. Like.
It is.
Like we've met people who we've farmed with who weren't like, you know, top 1% or whatever.
Okay, and they're never gonna get to you guys in like XP or anything like that. Like they might be a part of the group, but they're not a part of the top 1%.
I don't know. With the curve, it won't be that much of a difference in the long run.
I mean,
it'll
I don't know.
Fall off like sooner or later because I feel like it will stop mattering as much, but.
Yeah,
I mean, it also another issue with it is it also gets to the problem of like, okay, like what if you're like, you know, what if the group that you always farm with isn't on? Like, what do you do then? Like, you just go grief people in low-level areas because that's gonna be most likely.
That is what you are kind of forced to do, yeah. Like when a Nugi's not on, like I kind of just have to. I mean, it's just gonna be what it was before, though, right? Like it's the exact same as it was before the change. If you don't have a group, you either find. Yeah, I mean, what we've been doing is we just invite new people to farm with us, and like they can, you know. Or if not, then I have to go back to a low-level area and farm. Yeah.
Yeah, what if you get like, you know, like 50 or 60 or even higher? Like, what are you gonna do then? Like, you sell skins at level 60, bro, and get like.
I actually can solo the swamp trolls if I go a certain build. But yeah, it's the XP per hour is not really even better than like those low level areas. But it is like kind of uncontested. But I wouldn't be able to like contest a group by myself. So like if a group showed up, like, you know.
I mean, that's the thing though. Like in I don't want to say like a perfect world, but in like a realistic world, like if you were ever like soloing there, you're gonna get murdered by some player showing up to kill you.
Yeah.
Like in an optimal situation.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think I would. I think I would probably they'd probably invite me to farm with them, like, yeah.
Nah, bro, I mean, they would definitely kill you.
I mean, not.
I mean, like.
With the. I mean, maybe in, like, some worlds, but not in the, like, server dynamics we're living in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like in like a normal setting, a normal situation, like they're not gonna just like they're gonna see you like, oh, this guy's gonna have good gear, I'm gonna kill it.
Right, but I would have a death amulet at all times.
Yeah, which is like that's what I was gonna say. Which is like a whole different issue that I've said for a long time. Is those things just need to be like removed from the game, basically.
I know what we can do to solve this. Okay, all we have to do is keep one slot free and just have people pay to get into the slot.
I mean, I don't know what that would solve, but we could do that, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we'd be rich. What do we think about that?
I mean, I don't know. I don't really.
That was a joke. We're not gonna RMT.
No, I wasn't talking about. Oh, you meant like in-game money, right?
Yeah, like a joke. No, yeah, totally.
Oh, you meant real life money? I thought you meant like pay us gold per hour, like.
Like, no, the amulets definitely need to be like very heavily limited or just outright removed.
Well, to be fair, right? They're not scaling with the economy is incredibly inflated right now, and he lowered them on purpose. In the real game, they will scale with the economy, so they'll always feel expensive. Like dying with them,
that's also relative though. Like it's if a group of 5 people buy 3 of them each, they're not gonna get significantly more expensive.
I mean, I don't know how he's. It depends on like how he does it, but I don't know.
Also, I mean, like the bigger issue with that is like then you're gonna have the issue of RMTers are just gonna buy like a shitload of them, and they're gonna be ridiculously expensive, and no one's gonna.
I mean, RMT is already gonna be like really big in this game. Like you could buy. Like, I don't know, anything. You could buy gear, you could buy XP.
Okay, there is nothing you can buy in the game that is more valuable than a blessed amulet. Because it not only does it give you the biggest benefit, it also griefs everybody else from getting them.
That is true, but like, yeah, I mean, RMT is gonna be a big problem, I agree. I don't think
but like, the blessed amulets are just bad, like, the meta, like, having people walk around with like 5 of them in their pockets, like, I'm fine, I have a black, I can just put on a blessed amulet at any moment that I want to, like, that's not good.
Yeah, I think definitely how many we have and how plentiful they are pretty bad. But I don't know, I don't know.
Like, I mean, shit, like, I think they, like, I mean, even if you have, like, 2 of them, like, you know, not even, like, a crazy amount, like, just 2 of them, it's like, you can just walk around for free and do literally whatever you want as long as you're willing to, like, lose, you know, like 7,500 gold.
Yeah, but, like, in a world where, like, I feel like they need, as long as they cost, like, enough, where, like, it's like, oh, I had to farm a whole day's worth of gold for this West Amulet, like,
that's nothing.
Well, yeah, nothing compared to the XP, but it is still, like, I don't know, like...
Oh, I spent a day to save myself literal fucking, you know, 2 weeks worth of, like, potential items and XP, like, you know, and stuff that I could lose.
Yeah, I mean, it should have to scale, like, you know, maybe not, like, if you're losing 2 weeks on death, maybe you should, like, lose, like, a week of gold farming.
What do you mean, how do you scale that, though?
I don't know, I mean, with the server economy,
Okay, and once again, like, that brings me back to the problem of it's going to be controlled by a small percentage of people, and everybody else is going to have no chance to get them.
I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm not really, like... I don't have, like, the answers, bro. I just, like... I feel like...
Right? Because there aren't any. Like,
I feel like Ed will figure it out.
I'm literally explaining to you exactly how it's going to go down.
Yeah.
Like, blessed amulets are going to be controlled by a small percentage of people, whether it's arm tiers or just groups or guilds or whatever, and then no one else can have any access to them. And having blessed amulets versus not is ridiculous, because they can just kind of do whatever they want. Like, if you have just one blessed amulet, like, you could go farm in a PvP flagged area for as long as you want. If somebody shows up and kills you, whatever, you pop your amulet, you died, you know, didn't lose anything, and you just move on and go do something else. You get another one, you can go back and farm. And I don't think people are going to show up that frequently to kill you that you're just, you know, that it's a waste.
I mean, if you lost like a week's worth of gold farming, for example, like, and they were showing up randomly at any time, like every day or two, and just like group killing you, like.
But I mean, that's the thing. They're not though. Like if you're out solo farming by yourself, how often is a group gonna show up?
Well, even if you are a group, they could come with more people. Like it's not like, let's say there's a 5-man spot, right? And you're 5-man spot farming it, but you're PvE spec, and they come with like 10 people, even if they're weaker, right? PvP spec, they'll win, and then you're down a bunch of amulets. So it's like.
It's like, okay, you know, then you're like, oh, whatever, and you just move on, and like you just go farm somewhere else. Like you didn't lose anything.
Yeah, but you lost like a week of farming gold for each person.
Okay, but that's you keep saying like a week of farming gold, and like that amount is so that could mean anything, bro. A week of gold could be 3,000 gold.
No,
50,000.
I'm just saying like
gold.
Whatever. I mean, it would have to scale with the economy, right? Like how much gold people have.
How does it just scale with the economy? Like how does the economy scaling determine one person's 1 week's worth of gold?
I mean, I don't know how it works, bro. I just know, like,
what you're saying doesn't make sense.
I don't know. But he said that's what he plans to do, so like I'm sure he like I'm sure he knows.
Scales the economy as in how many have been bought, basically. How many currently are like inserted. How many, like, you know, if there's 50 blessed amulets and the price of them is up by 50% or something. Because of the economy, okay, RM tiers just buy a shitload of them, and then no one else has access to them because they're so ridiculously expensive because the RM tiers bought them.
What if it's scaled with how many you've bought? Well, I guess that wouldn't work, but then I mean, they can make it character bound.
If people have too many of them, it's kind of bad for the game. Like, the only way I think they should exist is I think they should be dropped off bosses, or there should be like a limited thing where it's like from chest or something. That's the only time I think they should exist. Like, if you lose a blessed amulet, you should feel it. It should be like, oh fuck, I need my blessed amulet. They're like, that fucking sucks.
Why do you think there'd be too many if it's scaled with how many you bought? Like,
because what's just stopping you from buying them?
Like first one's 5k, next one's 10k, next one's 20k. It just keeps doubling, and like you can only buy so many. Like eventually, like getting that amount of gold at some point is gonna be like absurd.
Okay, and that's not. They wouldn't do that though. They would just make it like the way they've talked about it scaling is like, you know, it scales how many exist or something. So like, the price inevitably would go back down. Like if no one owns one or no one has any gold, the price goes back down. So they wouldn't make it scale infinitely.
Why? I mean, they could.
I mean, yeah, they could. They could also remove them from the game. I mean, you know, there's always solutions. That would effectively do the same thing. It's like, okay, you can buy 5 of them before they're basically gone from the game. And then, and then you have the issue of people making new accounts to buy them, you know?
Well, they would soulbound it, right? Like, you wouldn't be able to tradable. Or whatever, you couldn't drop it, couldn't trade it.
And then the problem with this is, like, they've said they always like Ed likes the simple solutions, he doesn't like complex solutions.
It'd probably be better too if like you couldn't unequip them after equipping them. I feel like that's a big problem. Like if you could just put it on.
That would solve the problem of people using them in dungeons.
Yeah.
Like people, I'm walking into a dangerous area. I'm gonna equip this.
I mean, but like, yeah, I don't know.
Right, like the issue is like I think they set a bad precedent. The game is all about risk, and you know managing that. If you can just equip an item, then oh, you know, I'll spend 7,500 gold now, and I can literally do whatever I want, and I have no risk.
Yeah, I think the way Ed views, like I heard him talk about it earlier, the way he views like let's say there's like 2 groups, right? You're from like for PvP death amulets, right? Let's say there's 2 groups at war, right? I think he wants it to where you spend your resources like in the war, and like the death amulets like have a cost of gold, so like you can't just like burn them permanently. Like you can only equip them, you know, or like I don't know. I think it's like you're still like taking something away from them when you kill them. Like you're taking a significant amount of money when you kill them, as long as it still hurts.
It's not really that much. But well, that's also the thing. Like if the war is just, the war would literally just be who has more death amulets. I can die 100 times and you can only die 50, so I win. Like that's just like that's not fun.
Well, you get death amulets by farming, so it's like I don't know.
Okay, then it's like you're literally just fighting for nothing. Like you were just fighting to like, man, let's see which one of us can delete gold faster.
Yeah, and then eventually one of you will be broke, and whoever wins gets the farm spot. Like,
that's not fun though.
I mean, I don't know. It doesn't sound so bad to me, but that's fun is subjective.
Just playing to see you could delete gold faster. It's like we might as well just fucking burn everything up. Like let's just settle. Let's just destroy all our gold and skip the end point.
Well, yeah, you either that's just
like okay, you have 100k gold, I have 50k. Okay, you destroy 50k, I destroy 50k. The farm spot's yours. You still have gold left. Let's walk away. Like.
Yeah, that's just kind of like, I mean, it's not like exactly like that. Like I said, you could like, if you know they're farming a spot, you could like strategically come with more people and like burn their death amulets. Like you don't have, you're not just trading one for one. Like there's a lot of like nuance and like interesting dynamics
so
there.
like I mean, so you have to get an entire group, run over their PvP spec to kill them, and then what? Leave and come back PvE spec to do it?
No, you just like kill them. Like you're just like putting pressure, and eventually they won't be able to afford death amulets anymore if you're like doing it often enough. And then you can have the spot because you'll have more death amulets because you're not actually burning any death amulets because you're just killing
that's like, how do you even know that? Like, and then you farm the spot and they come and kill you and then you lose yours. And it's just a cycle of meaningless fighting that gains literally fucking nothing.
I mean, that's just what war is, bro. I don't know. It's like...
Okay, that's like, you can't just say, like, that's just what it is. Like, that's bad. Like, you like, oh, that's just what it is, and like that's.
I don't see a problem with it personally. Like I think that's kind of like fun, but like if you don't like it, I don't know what to say.
I mean, because all like you haven't like done PvP. All you've done is literally just run on like PvE. Like if like in PvP, if like you spend fucking 1,500 gold on potions or whatever, and you finally kill somebody.
Yo, wait, Tom. What do you like about this game?
I think the game's great, bro. I love the game. Everything. Except some things.
Everything
what's one thing you like?
I like farm mobs, bro.
Okay, what else?
I like hitting mobs. Mobs are fun.
What else do you like?
I like killing people. Killing people's fun. I like spells.
All right.
I like knight. I level up my class. I like getting gear. I like damage numbers.
Yeah.
Sounds like this is a great update for you, bro. Congrats.
Oh, what do you like about this game?
I like farming mobs. I like building. I like making number bigger. Whether that's my money, my XP, like my damage. I want to make number bigger.
You don't want to ever kill people?
I don't really care about killing people that much.
Alright.
I mean, I will.
How about PvP?
I like PvPing for the sake of like.
No, I know, but neither of you really are. You guys don't. He doesn't care about PvP, and you do. So you're.
Well, no, because the death damage thing it's part of it PvP, but okay, what about like the meta of? Oh, we're gonna go do this content. Okay, everybody has to have death amulets. We can't do it unless we have blessed amulets, and we all have it. It's just cringe. There's no like, oh, let's go do the war. Let's go to the war dungeon. Let's go to conquest. Okay, everybody have your blessed amulet. There's no risk whatsoever. Like, it's what the fuck's the point?
Well, I mean, it's not that there's no risk. It's just like all the money we have. First of all, the death amulets are very cheap. Second of all, like they're just cheap on purpose right now. Second of all, like,
oh my god, bro. Like who? Like, oh, there's 7,500. Like, even if there's 7,500 gold.
Okay, but we also don't care about the money right now because one, like the economy was really inflated, and two, like, it's all going away, so we don't care about the money. But like, we would care a lot more about the money if like it wasn't ending.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, you would. In the long term, you need to like manage like your resources well. Like,
no, you don't, because you're just gonna keep making gold, and the price doesn't matter. It goes back down.
But you can't keep making gold if like you don't have gold. So if you lose all your money,
you can. You don't need gold to make gold in this game.
You will. Like if you're enough high-end PvP farm spot, you don't have enough gold for a death amulet, then you can't really contest it. So you have to make gold. So it's like it's resource.
Okay, just go farm somewhere else then.
Hey, right, but then they're gonna get the farm spot for longer with more gold, so then they're gonna, like you can eventually like take it back.
This isn't even about PvP. This is about PvE. We're not even talking about PvP.
Okay.
So like, what does anything to do with what I just said? Like, literally refusing to do PvE content unless you have an amulet that basically says I can't lose anything. Like,
I mean, you don't have to do that. You can just go with that one, bro.
Okay, do you? Is anybody else?
No, because I don't want to. But like, you could if you.
Exactly, and you literally you will not do it unless you have one.
I mean, yeah, it's like I'm not gonna throw away 200 hours for nothing.
That's the thing, you don't, like, it's just, oh, I'm gonna go in here and I don't care if I don't have to do mechanics right. I don't have to, like, do this correctly because if I die, it's meaningless.
Well, it's not that it's meaningless. You lose money, and the amount of money you're making from a death amulet,
bro. Like, who?
In the long run, it's not meaningless, because, like...
It is. It really is.
Because gold is time, and your time is valuable.
No, it's not.
Okay, well...
The gold is so easy to get, bro.
Yeah, because it's inflated, but we've already said it's inflated.
Literally printing out 50,000 gold a day farming conquest pros.
Yeah, I mean, the economy's really inflated, we've already said that, but, like...
That was before, bro. That was like a week and a half ago.
Yeah, the economy's still... The whole economy for the whole server's inflated. Because of the wolf clause. Like, money was just printed too easily. So, and like...
That was for, like, the first day. Like,
hundreds of thousands of gold was printed. Hundreds of thousands.
By a couple people, bro. Like, do you think the vast majority of people were doing that?
Well, not the vast majority, but we were, so we're rich. Like...
Okay, and that doesn't... Oh my god.
Yeah, but for you, it means nothing. But for the average person losing 5K right now, like, it would mean a lot. Like, for you, yeah, no.
Average people aren't buying them to begin with. This isn't about the average player. This is about the people that are buying plus payments of plus.
Yeah, well, for us, it means nothing because the economy's inflated. Our economy, like, we are just way richer than we should be.
It will never mean anything. Because you guys are always going to be the top percentage of the economy, so you're always going to have the most money, so you're always going to be cheap for you. Do you understand that?
I mean, you can scale it to make it more expensive. Like,
are you a communist?
So if it's expensive for the people that are the richest on the server, no one else will ever be able to buy them, correct?
I mean, would you prefer, like, you just want them gone, I guess?
Yes, I do.
So you don't want anybody to ever do any content because, like, they don't want to die.
That's like saying a guy that works 80 hours a week can't buy
wait a minute. Or when you do the content, you do it correctly so you don't die 50 times. Like, just straight up zerging something down 50 times in a row, dying to it off cooldown.
Well, I mean,
like maybe that's not how the game is intended to be played. Maybe we're intended to actually do the mechanics correctly and not die.
Yeah, after the first time we want to, but like when you're first learning it, like it's not going to be productive in the long run to always like burn death.
Like that's the point in the game. Like the game isn't about doing stuff safely. It's about risking and dying.
Yeah, I mean,
and that completely goes against everything about the game. Like, I mean, if they're still in the game, they should be incredible. It should be like from like really hard bosses that you can get limited of, or from like chests at the end of really long quests.
I mean, I think we both agree that they like should at the very least be harder to get. I think it's fine for the playtest because like he wants us to like run it down and like find shit. Like that's why they're so plentiful. But like, I mean, we both agree like they should be more hard to get. I think we just disagree like how hard.
I mean, like, I think it's just bad for the game. It's like, oh, I can swap this on literally at any time if I'm about to die and I lose nothing and there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, you don't lose nothing. You lose...
You do, bro. You lose nothing. It's literally worthless.
I mean...
You're losing...
Okay, then we just need to make it where it feels like you're losing something. So, I don't know, okay, I'm not a...
You can never do that in any meaningful way unless they are limited by how many you can purchase, period. Like, if you can... Like, let's say you can only...
Okay, maybe you can, but I think Ed will figure it out. I think it's fine. Like, don't really even see a point in, like...
I mean, currently, it is not being figured out. Currently, it is in a terrible position.
It's intentionally in this position so we can do the content.
Brother, I'm talking about the 7,500 gold one, not the 5... Even the 5,000 gold one's terrible, but I mean, the 7,500 gold one...
That one was also purposely cheap.
If it scales off the economy, guess what? It's still terrible.
I mean, I just don't agree. I think it's, like, fine.
Yeah, because you're a PvE player that abuses it. Of course you're going to think it's good. I think Knights being able to spam mana pots and kill people's spells is great, because I'm the one doing it and abusing it.
So you're worried about it for PvP, not PvE?
No, both of them. I think both of them. I think the fact that whoever has more can do the harder PvE content because you don't have to risk dying, therefore not risking losing anything. Like, that's what it's going to be. The higher level areas, the harder bosses, no one's going to do it without, like, a ton of amulets.
Yeah, but you get the amulets by, like, I don't know. I don't really think it's a problem, honestly.
It is, though. Like, if this entire game is about
dying and everything being risky, and in a moment you can lose, like, you know, hours of work or farming or whatever in gear, that there's an item that you can take and you can carry around with you, and under no circumstances can you ever lose anything as long as you have it with you. You can hotkey it to instantly swap it on.
Well, if they didn't have that, like, you would just make ults. You wouldn't play on your main character for, like, any content. Like, you would just...
Okay, and you have to... Okay, and you make an ult to run all the way through to do a boss? I mean, cool. Like, whatever.
Yeah, just to farm the boss on repeat. Like, you wouldn't want to be...
I mean, okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, well, whatever. Cool, then you're learning the boss and you can actually do it.
Yeah, and then if you die, you don't have to care because you're losing less XP than on your main. Like, that's...
Okay, but you still care because you invested, you know, hundreds of hours into this character to get them to the point to do the boss.
Right, but you're losing, like, 10% of the XP or time you'd be losing otherwise. So it's like you have to, like, make the another character just, like, I don't know.
Or you just learn the boss and do it correctly on your main.
Yeah, but, like, there's just risk. Like, there's just disproportionate amount of risk.
Game,
no, but it's disproportionate amount of risk. Like, the risk to reward is not good.
I mean, the risk of getting the best gear in the game?
I mean, you could get the same gear on, like, lower level, like, you would just Zerg. Then you would actually just Zerg every boss with lower level characters.
You can't, because a lot of the dungeons have anti-Zerg mechanics.
I mean, you just
like,
get the minimum level.
Let's go Zerg the Conquest Champion, and just have everybody get insta-killed, like, have a billion profaners spawn, or have everybody get insta-killed by the AoE.
No, it's, like, really not that hard. You would just, like, for, like, that, you could just have, like, one high-level person, and then they could just deal with that. Like, you just don't go all in at once, like... You want to be, like, the minimum level.
So the one high-level person is going in and risking their death, which you just said they shouldn't do.
Well, no, they would send... They would... Okay, so... Just, like, obviously, like, it could be different, but, like, if we're talking about the Conquest Dungeon specifically, right? You send one high-level person in to do the first Profaner or whatever, then you just send one at a time and kill it all. And then you would send 300 people or whatever up to the boss who are all low level and just, like, Zerg it. And then
they would all just get insta-killed.
No, they wouldn't, because, like... You could just, I think a lot of them would die, but like, they could kill it for sure.
And we're like, what about like the Pestilence Knight that scales off enemies?
I don't know how that boss works, I don't know, I couldn't say, but like...
Like, it's just my point, it's like, you're not gonna have that many people, like, you're telling me you're gonna have, you know, 50 people leveling alts for hundreds of hours to go through all of this, to get gear for their main, because they're scared to do it on their main to die.
If you're losing less time, yeah, like, if there's no such thing as a death amulet, and you're like risking like way more time, and yeah, I mean, yeah, I would do that.
I mean, you're not, though, like, this is the thing, you're not, bro. Like, one death at level 40 isn't gonna cost you 100 hours.
Right, but like, what about at level 200?
Okay, but there is no level 200, I'm sorry to tell you, but anyways.
What do you mean there is no,
what are you doing? So, what are you doing? Okay. It's stupid about me, right? At level 200, what are you making an ult to farm that is going to benefit your level 200 character?
The new boss they just made, that like, you're gonna
level an ult up high enough to do something that's going to benefit a level 200 character.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, like, do you understand that, bro? You're going to level an ult for a year.
Rocket, bro.
To get there.
Yeah, you'll level faster because you just give him your gear.
But yeah, W, bro, whatever. It works. Better than Death Amulet. Yeah, I mean, terrible. At least you're still risking on that character, because that character's still gonna die a bunch. You're learning.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really. I don't know. I think Death Amulets are fine as long as like you meaningfully lose like a lot.
But that's the thing. Like, you're saying that because you're the one that gets to use them, and like you're using them a bunch.
Okay.
That's literally everything you said is, I think this is fine because XYZ reason, and XYZ reason is because you're the one doing it and it benefits you.
I mean,
like,
if not, then like you're kind of just like saying like people should farm ghosts until level 200 because like that's...
No, I actually said I don't think that's good, but I don't think you should be farming in a group, getting the best experience and the best gear at the same time.
Well, no, like if there's no death amulets, right? Like you're just gonna farm a PvE zone forever and take zero risk because there's no point. And the risk reward is
and then
just
the people that are actually willing to do the harder content and willing to take the risk are going to come out on top as long as they're doing it correctly.
As long as they're never dying.
Like, as long as you do it correctly, you're not gonna die. You're fine.
Right, but you, like... I mean, I don't know. Like... I think you're just, like, not incentivized to take risks.
The game is literally about taking risks. The whole game, nothing in this game
but like...
is about being safe. Nothing. The entire game is about being, like, taking risks for gains. That's how it works.
Well, I mean... Yeah, but also, like, I don't think the risk would be worth it, is what I'm saying. Like...
I mean, okay, then... Like, the risk would be, like, if you're farming Ghost or whatever, and you have a group... Like, let's say you have a 5-man group that's farming...
Almost 8 years ago, I posted these pictures of a new project. That project never happened. I couldn't make it at that time because I didn't know enough, but I haven't stopped thinking about it. But in this video, I want to finally build it, teach you how I made it, I'll drop lessons I learned along the way, I'll let other people use it, and much, much more. So my goal is to make this, an 8-note step sequencer. I need to make it small but also include all of these items, which is difficult considering all the traces needed to be drawn, not overlapping on a one-surface PCB. I first need to upgrade my tools. I have no affiliation at all in this video. I just searched online for what's best for me, and I bought these tools because I need it and I want it for this project. And I'll show you how it works and I'll tell you my thoughts. I need to make a circuit board, so I upgraded to the Cubico CNC machine I saw on Kickstarter. And I 3D printed my own design holder. I loaded up my first test file, but I needed to make the machine run without the lid for my vacuum. So this is my first test on a piece of wood, just to make sure it works. And yeah, I should have used a V-tip for a steadier line, but hey, it works, so I'm moving on to my main course, a single-sided blank copper-clad PCB board. The most common boards are FR4 fiberglass, but I heard FR1 boards cut cleaner, so that's what I'll be using. I always start an electronic project by first testing my circuit on a breadboard. But this technique is new. Check this out. I created everything inside one program. I used 3D software to design the circuit, arrange the components, model the housing to export to my 3D printer, and export the circuit to the CNC machine. This new technique was extremely helpful. It's so nice to see everything in one file. The CNC machine can drill the holes, carve the traces, and cut out the board. In just minutes, I have a board ready to solder components. And I've also upgraded my storage for better organization. And I used just a little bit of heat to remove the webs on the 3D print. And it's hard to put into words how nice it is to have a complete 3D file of everything so I know it fits together without any collisions. And it cuts down on having to reprint. This test circuit is one of the first things I ever learned. It plays different pitches depending on the light intensity. And yeah, this test is a little annoying, but it proves that my process and pipeline works. And I was ready to go to design my project, but then I was deeply inspired by Steven and Andre, who taught me the advantages to laser engrave a circuit board. I was worried about the cost, and yeah, they have come down in price, but they're still expensive. But I found a discount code to save $200, and hey, you only live once, so I got one. This is the G2 30-watt fiber laser. I was super excited to set it up, dial in focus, and burn my first test print using the strongest protective glasses I could find. But what I saw shocked me. No burning, nothing. I thought I was sent a broken machine, and their support team suggested I mail it back to them. This really killed my motivation for this project. But hey, I'm a handy person, so let me at least pop the hood and pretend to look around. And wouldn't you know it, I spotted the problem. It was a loose cable, and just like that, boom baby, we're back in business burning. And I made some more upgrades like this heatsink. So the idea is that it will stay securely in place and will always have the perfect alignment. And I can reroute my vacuum hose to help limit the burned smoke, which helps keep the lens clean too. And a weird problem I ran into was dimension inaccuracies. This line should be 80 millimeters, and this board is clearly warped. So what's going on is the laser is a single dot and requires exact value distortions to draw correctly. And those values were provided on the USB with this machine. And don't be like me and forget to flip the layout horizontally, so the components are on the correct side. I was impressed that the laser could sweep away the debris, but I still purchased a blower to help clean the surface myself. And finding the right settings was painful, heartbreaking, and way more difficult than I thought. It's a delicate balance between power, speed, frequency, and passes. But once you find the right settings, then you've got it forever. I am finally ready to design my 8-note sequencer, and my laser technique is super simple with my 3D software. I render out the traces, convert that to a vector in Inkscape, I export the drills, outlines, pads, and silkscreens as a single SVG, and Lightburn will automatically separate them based on the different wire colors I set them to. So that's it, 2 exports from my 3D software, then I load in my laser settings and I'm ready to burn this board. The 3D print was very helpful to see how it fit in my hands, to check the spacing, so I recommend printing the housing first. And I was cleaning the boards myself before and after burning, which was time consuming, until I realized a laser set to a high frequency can be used to clean metal. And it was very effective. And I'm glad I double checked the traces are cut, because what I didn't realize is that the burned carbon can be conductive. So, sanding the carbon off the edges fixed this isolated problem. Okay, finally I feel prepared to burn my final board. So the laser cleaned the board, it burned the holes, it carved the traces, it cut out the outline, and it cleaned the top surface. So the board needs to be protected from short circuits and oxidation. The correct way is to use the UV solder mask ink. This was much more challenging than I thought. The UV curing is very sensitive to time and distance. It was nice to know that I wasn't alone. I found several other videos of people struggling to get this perfect balance right. So I switched to something simpler, spray paint. So to keep the board aligned, I found this thick metal ruler. So I know the exact X and Y position, which solves my issue of it being misaligned for the silk screen and the pad removal. So the larger the board, the bigger the slightest offset can add up to. But I now have perfect alignment. And yes, spray paint is not recommended since certain paints can be slightly conductive and paints can also scrape off, but luckily my traces are the only pass conductive and not this paint. At this point I just hold my breath as I solder the parts together and I hope I haven't made any mistakes. I thought this speaker was too weak, but it is amplified by the 3D print. So far so good, everything appears to be working, and I can make changes to the code since the USB is still accessible. And the built-in speaker is good, but not all speakers are the same, so this external speaker plugs into the headphone jack for better bass notes. And I don't want my projects to only be used by me, so I took it to work to show one of my coworkers.
Yeah, give me a good beat.
So this is a tempo. Pitch, so that'll take a higher It has like a swing to it too. This is cool.
Success! Someone else out there likes what I made. I love the headphone jack so you can use earbuds in case you're somewhere like an airplane where you don't want to bother the people around you. Or I can upgrade the speaker to an even larger speaker. But hey, that gives me an idea. What if I can export this to my electronic guitar amp? Which is a much better speaker with built-in effects like gain, reverb, EQ, and delay. And it really does help. Here's a guitar clean versus effects. What's it gonna do to my sequencer? That's a win in my book, and it also seems capable of creating vintage video game sound effects. And I want to get your opinion on a few different looks and styles, so comment which is your favorite between this maybe chrome front, or this real wood filament that is wood stained, or transparent red PET G filament. So comment your personal favorite, A, B, C, or D, or what other options that you might want to see. This project has been a real journey and a load off my back to finally finish. This took years of hard work, learning through failing to get here. I ran into a plethora of problems, a myriad of mayhem, fire of chaos, but I leveled up. It made me stronger, it made me better. So both the Cubico CNC and G2 fiber laser engraver are a great addition to my tools, and I'll be thinking of ways to combine their advantages into more projects. And now I've got my project completed. I'm grateful you could see it. Maybe you learned something, maybe you got inspired. Either way, thanks for watching. Let's hang out again sometime, and see you next time.
Did something different today. Used this CoverGirl. It's like maroon mascara, so it's kind of different looking. I'm not loving it with this particular look, but that's what's happening right now. Let's see, I feel like it needs something else. Make it look like we have some dark brooding eyebrows. Yes. Glasses for the day. This one? No. Classics. No. This one? Alcohol wipes. I like these alcohol wipes to clean my glasses. Might make them nice and clear. I don't know. I don't love today's makeup look, but that'll do. That'll do. Okay, so this is the gym outfit for the day. I will be putting on a shirt. A bit. This deodorant smells so good. I think it's called Gem Skin Loving Deodorant. It smells kind of fancy. I don't know how to describe it. It smells nice. Cottage cheese. Chia pudding. Oh my gosh, is this rotten? What? Okay. I think it's okay. This is probably the last day that I can use it though. Breakfast for the day. Creatine gummies. Yes, not focused at all. Yes. Ooh. Wonderful. I put the microphone on my rat tail, so hopefully it stays. Oh! Oh my god! was up 10 pounds from last week, so that was kind of difficult, as you could probably see. Getting a little easier, getting a little better every day. Ouch! Okay, man, I'm done with the workout. I feel good. I feel fine. Yes, I did not work shoulders today, but I feel like my shoulders have been looking pretty nice lately. I worked my back. It was back day, obviously. Lat action from the side. Yes. Now it's time to go to the most magical place on Earth. The most magical place in Southern California. Any guesses? Hold on! Hold on! Oh my goodness! All right, we're here. Yes.
Welcome to El Pollo Loco. Let me know when you're ready to order.
Hi, yes, I have a question. Do you guys still do the double chicken avocado salad?
No, not anymore. The custom
Okay, thank you. Could I please get the street corn salad and horchata? Also 2 churros? That'll be it for today. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You too. Okay, yes. Why am I literally in the rays of the sun right now? We got it, bitches! Double cookie crunch with sprinkles! Whatever. Yes. Yes! ASMR. Okay, I kind of fixed the lighting, but it's still not great. This is my first time having the street corn salad. I'm not hopeful. There was avocado in the picture. There's no avocado on this. I will confirm, not nearly as good as the double chicken avocado salad. Now they still got a double chicken avocado tostada. I've had that one before. It is really good, but it's a tostada, which is great. You know, it's great. You don't have to eat the tostada part, but I want the double chicken avocado salad. Why won't they bring it back? Okay, now I'm going for a walk with my friend Nick.
Hello.
Yes. Yes, Goodwill, yes. Some really nice furniture. This table is only 20 bucks. Look at that table, 20 bucks? Are you flipping kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Momcore, yes. This looks really cool. Only 3 bucks. Yes. Pieces of wood. Yes. Birch, to channel your inner fairy or something? Yes. A large bag of corks?
Yeah.
Only $3.99. Think of how much money you could save on wine by just getting the corks here. Tea light candles, tea light candles, tea light candles. Our spoils of war for the day. Are you sure you don't want the rocks on a stick?
No, I'm not. Actually, I'm not sure. I might.
It could be like a really cool table piece. Maybe they spin around like planets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put back the green ones because I didn't understand what the mood was gonna be, so I can't handle it. The goodwill gods have bestowed upon me exactly what I was looking for. Thanks to Nick finding it. Yes, yes, yes. A VR headset. I checked. It is in there. Sushi, garlic ponzu tuna, albacore. There's a couple types of tuna maybe, and spicy garlic. Okay, now I'm grocery shopping. I'm checking the eggs. Dude! What the flip? What the flip? All freaky. Okay, grocery haul, cereal, cocoa wrist, chicken thigh, and chicken breast, spinach, black grapes, Brazil nuts, green onion, avocados, white onion, bananas, apples, eggs, and 2 coffee creamers. Come here, give me a kiss. Come on, stop embarrassing me. Stop embarrassing me. Give me a kiss. Oh my gosh, guys. I swear I have a girlfriend. She just goes to a different school. Kitty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now here I have more raw fish. This is raw fish from yesterday. It's good. I also have rice paper and some fish tracking the raw fish. I'm not totally sure what kind of fish all this fish is, so I'm just gonna track all of it as Ooh. I'm kind of nervous, but I think I'm gonna eat it. I'm pretty sure. Look how cute that is! Wow! Wonderful! Yay! Kitties? Thoughts? Thoughts? That was my thought exactly. Okay, and the last thing I'm planning on eating this evening, a day-old red bean and mochi taiyaki. I'm going to heat it up a little bit and hopefully it gets better. The mochi red bean taiyaki is done. It is oozing. It is...
And there was much rejoicing.
Oozing. Ooh, I'm a little... That is a lot... Wow! It's... skull. Youch. Cheers. So good. These are so good. Still really good the next day too. I'm fairly certain the dough is also like a mochi dough because it's very chewy in a really good way. Very delicious. All right. Okay, and that's it for today. I brushed my teeth and did my nighttime skincare. Thank you so much for watching. I now have my mouth guard in, so if I'm speaking with a slight lisp, it's because I grinded my teeth like that hard. What can I say? Please leave a silly comment below. I hope to see you in the next one, and take care. Adios.
Well, welcome back to the 4th weekend of January here on a dull Saturday morning in the northeast of England. So we've got a few projects on this weekend that we're going to try and get on with. And our first one, for me anyway, is to replace the cover on this 9-year-old polytunnel. We put this in probably 6 months after we got here, and it's done us great over the years. But as you can see, over the years, it's torn down. We've replaced the door with some meshing because this won't shut anymore. We've had to tie wrap the windows closed because the sticky went on them, so they don't open anymore. It's full of holes on the top, it's filthy. It probably, if you touch it too hard, it'll fall to bits. So we've been wondering what to do with it, whether to turn it into a fruit cage or whether to just get rid of it altogether and put something else here. But we've made the decision this year to recover it because, one, it was the cheaper option. We were looking for other options to do with it. We were looking for a little greenhouse or something to grow flowers in because we've got a load of flower beds on projects this year, and this was the cheapest option to replace the cover of this. As you can see inside, we've just been using it as a dumping ground at the minute for various bits and pieces, and it's time to tidy up this area totally. Last week we did all the beds, we tidied up all around here. We've got a few things that need doing.
Deku, what do you mean this is how I know ZB1 is ending soon? You didn't know? Oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to like Paul Revere you on that one. Their contracts ended actually a few days ago, but they've extended activities with their individual companies. Like they've agreed to extend activities until March. So like they're still gonna do. They have like a final album release and stuff, and they have probably like some showcases and things. But yeah, that's it. That's it. They also they did a world tour, and I was like, yeah, it's time. And then they did not come to the West at all. They said world tour, and they went to Korea and Japan and Southeast Asia a little bit, I think, and like which is the thing that happens with K-pop groups and J-pop groups a lot. They'll say world tour and then they'll only be in Asia. And I was like, are you kidding me? Because they have a huge Western audience, so and they're like quite popular, quite well known. So I was like, oh, surely they're gonna come to the U.S. I was ready to go wherever I needed to go, you know. And then they were like, yeah, we're only in Asia. And I was like, I can't take an Asia trip right now. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway, I never got to see them perform in person. And because of that, I crash out daily, but it's okay. It's okay. It's definitely okay. It's fine. It's definitely fine. Anyway, I need to figure out if he has a personal Twitter. I only know his, like, company stuff. But when the group disbands, they're all going to go back to their individual companies and do their activities, whether they're going to be soloists or they're going to join like groups that are formed by their main companies or whatever it is, right? Like whatever the original plan is, they're going to do the original plan. I got to figure out if because Matthew's the guy that mooed. The moo that you guys always play, that's him. And the thing is, he has done little like gaming streams on their group channel a couple of times. He really likes video games. His room is filled with Pokemon shit, you know, like he likes cards and he loves opening card packs, but he obviously can't do a lot of that as like an idle content-wise. But he did do a couple of little game streams, and it's funny because you can tell he's not a streamer because he just goes, whoa, what? The whole time. He doesn't know what to say. It's funny. But I'm like, maybe we could actually get him as a guest one day. If he's with his normal company instead of the thing. That's him right there. I gotta see if it's possible for him. It should be really funny. He's Canadian, you know, he speaks English. Guy, yes, that was a guy. He's a very talented artist, actually. He's a really talented artist. And then he was like, guys, check this out. And he played the Moo game. It's crazy. He's really good though. But you know, I don't know how they're all gonna perform in their own companies when the group breaks up. Because the way these survival show K-pop and J-pop groups work is the survival show happens. All these different companies send their best couple of trainees in that they're originally gonna make a group with, and they're like, oh, maybe we could promote our group by getting one of our guys in this like thing, right? So they do a survival show. They form a group out of the best people from all these different companies, and they promote for a year or two, and then they go back to their companies. And sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes they go back to their companies, and their new group explodes because it has X member in it, right? Other times they go back to their company, and their company isn't able to properly promote them, and they were once popular in this blended group, but now that they're in their own company, it just kind of like dissolves. So it's like, who knows where any of these members are going to be in a year? Like, I don't know. But, you know, I hope for success, but, you know, the less successful he is, the more chance we have to keep forcing him to, like, play video games. So, I will beg him on Twitter every day, play video games, more video game streams, play video games. You know, I do hope he doesn't end up in that situation where he has to play video games every day on stream. I don't think he will because he's very talented, but, you know. You never know. Also, your TTS got eaten. I don't know why, Taka. You said, we need him and Frederick in the same spot for no particular reason. God, imagine having to play video games every day. Keep people entertained. It's perfect. Horrible, really. Anyway, I pray for his success, but if he ever wants to play video games, we'll try and get him. Sorry, I'm like restarting some of my stuff to make sure my TTS plays. That should fix it. Yeah, looks connected. Should be good now. Should be good now. Imagine Muthu became a cow VTuber. Okay, as much as I pray and hope for success genuinely, like I actually do not want him to flop. If anything happened and he was like, fuck, I gotta stream now, I will contact him and I will do my best to turn him into a VTuber. I think his face will be his brand, because people will be like, oh my god, aren't you that guy from that group? It'll be like, yeah, it's me, Muthu. But, I will try. I promise you, I will try every day. I'll even get him a PNG. I'll send it to him and I'll go, if you don't use this, you hate me. You know? Guilt trip. Always works. We'll see. But I have, like, the ability to contact people's management just in case, you know? I don't know if it'll work.
You're in a high-energy endeavor, Crazy Jake. You must eat a handful of gold every 30 minutes. No energy, no mileage. When your body adjusts, you can live on raisins and rainwater right now.
Hello everyone, hello and welcome to the next episode of CyberJar live streams. Today in my studio I have Rogerio Robetti, the founder of OpenJProxy. Rogerio has already visited our live stream, so it's becoming a very good tradition. I think so. Hello Rogerio.
Hello, thanks for having me again. I'm very good. It's always a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, thank you for coming. Friends, we are going to discuss today a very relevant topic related to the performance of Java applications. But this problem that we are going to discuss may be very insidious. Remember the movie Insidious? So you may think that the problem is in slow queries or in failing database, but actually this problem lays deeper, right, in the application code. So today we are talking about JDBC connection pooling problem. And if you have any questions or you just want to say hi, just jump straight into the chat and we will be happy to answer any of your questions. So, Rogerio, are we ready to dig into this?
Absolutely, yeah. Just before we start, Catherine, if you allow me, just to say a few words. First of all, thank you for having me here again. I think the CyberJar brings relevant topics to the Java community. I fell in love with the channel as soon as I started following it. It changed my mind, and I'm a stubborn quite stubborn in relation to some subjects due to the quality of the content that the channel always delivers. And for me, it's a privilege to be speaking here. And if the guys that are watching are not subscribed yet, hit the like, hit the subscribe button, follow CyberJar. You're gonna be a better developer by doing that. And thanks again for having me. But absolutely, yeah, let's dig into it.
Right. Thank you very much for your kind words, and it's a great pleasure to have you here as a guest for the second time. And yeah, maybe it will become a very nice tradition. So we always discuss some very interesting topics related to JDBC, to connections to the database, and the database is, well, the heart, right, of most applications, because most applications somehow work with data. And as I already said in the beginning, the problem that you may experience with the performance of applications may be related to JDBC connection pools. But first, Rogerio, can you please describe to us the symptoms that developers, engineers may see in their logs or in their metrics that might lead us to JDBC connection pool? So what kind of symptoms do we see?
Yeah, I think the most when you start seeing like timeouts in your logs or failure to acquire connections, right? That might be related to a connection pool issue. In general, like when we look at connection pools, we expect them to borrow connections, give it back the connections. You made a wonderful video recently about it. And the thing is that our architecture design evolved in a way that put more pressure into connection pools. And but in relation to how we see it in applications, is a slow degradation in response time. That's one thing, right? In your metrics, you're going to start seeing the average query times decreasing, and you might start seeing timeouts. And in the worst case scenario, your database may be rendered unresponsive altogether. And that normally can be caused by two different situations. We can talk about both of them. One is a legitimate increase in demand in modern applications, like Black Friday or large increase your demand and the demand for the connection tool. Or you can be under a DOS attack. That's something I think we need to talk a bit as well, because a sudden increase in demand is not always a legitimate increase in demand. And it might be a DOS attack, and you need to be prepared for that as well.
So is this the problem that is typical for microservices only?
Very good question. It became more apparent in microservices. I think it's good for us to make a little bit of a history path of connection tools. Connection tools is not a new thing, right? It's been created long ago. As soon as we started using relational databases, we started using connection tools. And the rationale to do that is that establishing a connection is something that's expensive. You need to do initial connection, you need to do validation of certificates, the handshakes. So until you establish that ELS or SSL secure connection, it's an expensive process. So if you keep opening and closing connections, that is not ideal. And that's how we came about the idea of using connection pools, right? It was not a new idea. It was we used pools in other resources, and it became dominant. But that was fine when we were using monolith applications, right? Because monolith applications, you have 1, 2, 3 instances, very large instances of one application. But as our mindset evolved into microservices and lambdas, this shifted quite dramatically, because if you think about it, in the old days, I used to work with applications that would be one big server, one failover server, right? It was a very common scenario. Very large servers like WebLogic, WebSphere application servers. And that was very easy in quotes, right? But it was simpler to manage the connection pool, because you have just one application let's say if you set that application to have 50 connections to the database maximum, that will be respected, right? Because you have only one application, and if that fails, you go to the failover, which also only opens 50 connections. But as we transit into microservices, that especially the ones deployed in Kubernetes and other orchestrators that can go down and up, very dynamically, that shifted substantially because now we have one connection to per application node, but these nodes can die at any moment. They can be replaced by Kubernetes, and that from the connection pool perspective becomes a problem because it's not the same scenario as before that we have full control, a single instance of the application, and it's easy to set a limit. Nowadays, it's harder to set a limit. You have these pods or instances of your application coming up and down to the orchestration, which is a good thing, right? Because it gives us the ability to elastic scale or descale our application. But it brings this challenge in terms of architecture, which is how can we coordinate this scaling with the numbers in the connection pool? Because obviously, if you're putting more pods, you're creating more connection pools, you're putting more pressure in the database at the end of the day. So that's a mismatch or an impedance mismatch, I think is a term that people like to use in relation to the architecture we moved into, like microservices, more segregated architectures, lambdas, and the centralized kind of limited resource, which is the connections to the database. Because the database is a stateful system. It's not a system that we can easily scale. So we need to treat a connection pool as a limited resource and a shared resource. So that's the mismatch there. Like you have these connection pools being spinned up everywhere, but you actually want to treat them as a centralized and limited pool of resources.
Interesting, but how do we actually know that the problem is the connection pool and not the slow query? How do we distinguish between these two?
Very good question. In general, we know that by monitoring the times of the queries, right? Like there are two problems. I think one doesn't eliminate the other. I think that's the first thing to make clear. One thing is if you have slow queries, you need to be careful when they run. I think that's the most important thing. Like if you have reporting queries, like when can they run, against which database they run, so they will put pressure in the database. Now, another thing that puts pressure in the database is the amount of parallel connections you have against this database. But the database is more performant, actually, if you can serialize work to it more. And that's because if you think about when a database will do a simple update operation, it needs to handle the locking of the rows that you want to update. But if you have too many threads trying to update the same things, that creates contention. And that contention, the database will deal with it, right? It's well prepared to deal with it, but it will spend resources to deal with it, right? To switch context between these threads. And when I say threads, between these connections, right? At the end of the day, each connection is a tunnel to the database. And in relation to the slow queries, like there are two problems. One is if you have slow, potentially badly written queries hitting your database, that is a problem. If you have your database already under stress and you hit it with these slow queries, you will increase the problem. And another thing is if you have your database under stress and you increase the number of connections suddenly against it, which we call it a connection storm, or you have multiple nodes being restarted or replaced in the pool by the orchestrator, that will create extra pressure. So that's the things you need to be careful when you're creating or analyzing your solution for connection pools.
Mm-hmm. So what is the best approach then to configure the connection pool? Or is there even a better alternative to JDBC connection pools to solve these issues?
Yes and no. So I'm the founder of OJP, right? So I'll be advocating for the OJP. But before we go into OJP and what is different, I think the solution that came about is the database proxies, right? So we have Amazon AWS RDS proxy, we have PG Pool proxy, PG Bouncer, Proxy SQL, Oracle Synapse. So the solution found by engineers was to create a proxy, right? So instead of you having your connection pool into your application code, you externalize it. You put a server there that will be a proxy to the database, so you don't hit the database directly anymore. You hit this proxy, and this proxy will control the connection pool. And that gives you a lot of advantages, right? Like you eliminate these connection storms. Now you have a centralized place to control your connections, but you pay a cost of an extra round trip in the network, right? And that's a bit of a problem in relation to this. Another problem you have is usually the proxies, they are bound to one database or to one cloud provider. So not all of them are open source. Like you have proprietary solutions like the Amazon AWS proxy that they are closed, right? They are made for the AWS solutions, and they work well with AWS solutions. But also, I think in modern architectures, we are looking for solutions that we can transit between clouds more easily. So let's say Kubernetes became a very proeminent example of this, because before Kubernetes, you had to do things differently in every cloud. Basically, it was the AWS, right? AWS dominated the cloud industry, but basically you had to do everything how AWS tell you to do. And once you are in there, it reminds me the lock-in we had with application servers. Like you would develop an application for WebSphere, it wouldn't run in WebLogic or in Tomcat. You couldn't port it. So I think there is a movement happening, which is a search by engineers and architects for solutions that are portable between clouds. So the solutions that are bound to one cloud or to one database, they cost you, right? Because it basically tied you up with a single solution.
Of course. Yeah. So sorry for interrupting you, but I agree. So what most teams need and are looking for is the agnosticism in the tool, right? So it has to be database agnostic, cloud agnostic, right? So we don't want the vendor lock, right? It is possible, of course. It's if your whole infrastructure is based on the solutions by one vendor, and you are satisfied with that, well, that's okay, of course, that's also a path to go. But if you're looking for more flexibility, then you don't want to depend on the vendor, right? Because in this case, there's also the risk that the vendor that you depend on changes the rules of the game, right? And then you might be in a very undesirable situation, right? So agnostic tools, as I call them, they help you to use the advantages that this vendor provides you. But if you are then dissatisfied with what vendor does, you can switch, right, to another provider. You can go wherever and do whatever, and your whole infrastructure is not going to be broken. But before we go into discussing the database proxies, there's one more question that I wanted to ask, and it might be a disclaimer even. So if is the database proxy the perfect solution? If we integrate the database proxy into our infrastructure, does it mean that we solved our problems and we don't have to think about connection pools, about slow queries? Does the proxy solve all issues for us and we don't have to care about anything else?
No, like we still have problems, right? Like, and we do create a new set of problems, right? But I think the proxy solves the core issue, which is the discrepancy between the monolithic versus microservices or more granular architectures. And more granular can be the microservices, the event-driven architectures, or Lambda architectures, right? Because they have many more pods, many more functions or listeners to the event, right? and you need connections everywhere. And most of systems, like I know we've been talking a lot about using multiple databases, being agnostic about database, but the reality of the field is that most of applications still rely on relational database, right? So we still need to deal with this contention. So I think that it is valuable to think about a proxy as a solution, especially if you are thinking about growing, right? I think that the main use case where you don't need to think about this at all is if you're small. Let's say you're developing a system that is for like a university campus, or that your number of users will never grow out of the hundreds or thousands max. Then I think it's detrimental even to put the complexity of a database pool or proxy into your engineering roadmap. But that's I think that's the only downsides of it. Like obviously there is a bit more engineering involved, but I think the upsides in relation to modern architectures and to the ability to scale more safely, they are very important to be looked at.
Of course, over complexity kills, really, right? And some applications don't even need the microservices architecture, right? Some applications are quite well being the monoliths, right? We don't have to migrate to microservices if the application is small and we are not going to grow, as you rightfully mentioned, more than like a couple of thousands of users. But yeah, if we do have this constellation of microservices and we want to scale safely, how does the database proxy sitting in between the application and the database, or in between the services, microservices and the database, helps to achieve this efficient scaling?
I think the first immediate benefit you see is that you set the max number of connections to the database. That's a very important number. If you talk to DBAs, like one of the first things they want to guarantee is that the maximum concurrency level will be respected, right? And if you're doing microservices without some sort of solution like a proxy or something, it's very hard to guarantee that, because it's very hard to measure, like, especially if you have a large scalability, which is, let's say your microservice can grow from 5 to 20 instances. So it can grow quite a lot. So how are you going to distribute those connections? If you don't have a proxy that centralizes it, and there is no other real solution for this at the moment, not that I know about, except the proxy. How can you coordinate that? Will you implement some sort of a cluster in your application? But then your application is no longer stateless, right? And we want stateless applications so we can kill them, restart them without much trouble. So the immediate benefit of the proxy is you centralize the control of the connections. That creates what we call immediate back pressure. What is that? Back pressure doesn't matter how much inflow is coming, the proxy will hold that pressure in itself and will not let that pressure get to the database. And I think there is where we start seeing the benefits, because you see, if we allowed that pressure to hit the database, and we talked about slow queries, and sometimes all you need is 2 or 3 bad things to happen together to create a chaos, right? You have your database under stress, a slow query comes in, and a new pod in Kubernetes is provisioned that wants 10 new connections to the database and wants to hammer those 10 connections requests. And then you're receiving a call 3 in the morning, right? Because the database is unresponsive.
Yeah.
Unresponsive. So I think the immediate benefit is that ability to control the pressure to the database and to back pressure it to the proxy.
But what if can it happen that the proxy itself is overwhelmed by the multiple connections that services require?
Yes, it's possible, but it's a lot less likely, right? Because the job of the proxy is much lighter than the database. The database, as we mentioned before, needs to manage locking, needs to manage indexing, needs to keep ACID guarantees. So it's a lot of work really. It needs to work with the disks, right? It needs to write in disk. A proxy mostly works in memory and with a lot less information. So it's mostly a pass-through. So it's a much simpler piece of technology. So to be able to overwhelm a proxy is a lot harder to overwhelm the database. Because the proxy can take a lot more parallelism, for example, because it's not doing anything else. That's its job. The big difference is the database job is not to handle multi-parallelism, large multi-parallelism. The job of the database, the main job, is to store data and retrieve data for you. And once you get the database to be handling all these multiple connections and excessive connections especially, it's doing a job that doesn't help its main goal of storing and retrieving information safely. So when you outsource this to the proxy can be overwhelmed, but the proxy is a lot easier to scale. And I think that's the main thing that is beneficial to have it. It's a lot easier for you to put the 3, 5, 6, 7 proxy instances than databases. Because the database, generally, you're gonna have one primary database. That's the one you write your data and where you send your transactions to. And then you might have a few read replicas, right? And that you can read data that can or not be a bit, delayed on the time. So that's the general separation we can do. But it's not that flexible in relation to how many instances you can do. In general, you grow your database scaling vertically, not horizontally. Proxy allows you to grow more horizontally, allows you to take a lot of more parallel requests and can organize these requests into a series of requests to the database. So allowing the database only to be concerned about the job of storing and retrieving data.
That's great. That sounds awesome. So this way we can really increase this resilience, the database resilience, right? And prevent the situations when it just exits because it's like super overwhelmed. But there are always trade-offs, right? There's nothing perfect in this world, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately.
Unfortunately,
Does the proxy introduce any, if any, overhead per query or per one round trip to the database? Does it increase the latency?
It does, absolutely does. It also depends where you put the proxy, right? Because there are basically 3 places you can put the proxy. In general, in production environments, you're gonna have one network section for the application and a different network section protected by a firewall to the database. So you can put the proxy on the side of the application. So it will be very fast for the application to reach the proxy, but it will be a bit slower from the proxy to the database. So you have a new node in your route to the database. And I want to say one node, but it's actually 2 nodes, and I explain why. When you have the traditional proxies, and that's not OJP, OJP does it differently, and I'll explain what's different. So traditional proxies, the way to scale traditional proxies is by putting a load balancer in front of the proxy. So you get 2 more hooks before you reach the database. And that's one of the reasons why some architects don't like the idea of using a proxy, because it's already a problem to put 1 more hook in the network, right? Because in the normal requests, you're losing that millisecond, 2 milliseconds that depends where it is, right? Could be even more, but like in general, 1 to 2 milliseconds to do an extra round trip to the proxy. Then you need to put another one because you need a load balancer in front of the proxy. Or you don't put a load balancer, but then you have a single proxy. Is that something you want in your architecture? Like you have a single point of failure? Quite risky, and many people wouldn't be comfortable doing that. So the trade-off there is, like, in general, if you go for a proxy, a traditional proxy, not OJP, you're gonna probably need to put a load balancer in front of it to make it scale. And there is another problem that I find very important, which is AWS disclosed partially how they handle the scaling of their proxy. For me, that's an issue. I want to know what they're doing. I want to know how it's done. Because I cannot, I don't like trusting magic. Engineering is not magic. So I want to know how they are scaling these pods exactly, what triggers they scale, and especially what can affect my application, right? How long does it take to scale? Because let's say it's putting a load balancer in front. It's not clear in their documentation, at least not. I couldn't find. If someone in the video has the documentation, please send. I'd be glad to read. But sometimes in these closed solutions, what I've seen is that there is a lot of marketing and a lot of, oh, we do magic. But it's not clear how the magic is done. And usually it's when it's not clear, it hints me the idea that maybe it's not as great as it sounds. And it puts this load balancer, but they don't want to really talk about it, So in OJP we did it differently. Because we provide the proxy and a JDBC type 3 driver, we can do the load balancing in the driver. So we eliminate the need of an external load balancer, and we find it very important because it reduces that round trip. You still have an extra round trip, so that's the cost. Every decision you make in engineering or in life, has a cost and a reward. So everything we talked about, good things that a proxy brings, the cost is this round trip. There is an extra round trip to the proxy. Now, we did some performance testing in OpenJ Proxy, and what we notice is that even with low concurrency, let's say 100 users, that latency goes away because you remove so much pressure from the database, from the parallelism, that it compensates the round trip, and queries actually look faster under pressure. One query will never be faster, right? 1 or 10 queries, but when you start talking about hundreds hitting the database at the same time, a proxy might actually improve your latency, which sounds counterintuitive, but it's because it can do this decreasing this parallelism to the database, and the database uses less resources for managing things, and uses more resources to actually deliver work. So that's I think that's a very important part of when you're looking at the proxy. It does cost, right? In normal conditions, whenever your system is not under pressure, it's not when you see the value of the proxy. It's when you're under stress, when it's about to die, then the proxy is shines because it's where it protects the database, where it shields the database against that pressure.
Well, you said that, and I just thought that database proxy is like the insurance that you buy, right? In normal times, you buy the insurance and, well, you don't need that, and then you doubt, maybe I shouldn't have bought that. But when the problem hits, right, that's when it becomes important whether you have the insurance or not, right? And if you don't have it, and you have the problem, then nobody is going to sell you the insurance, right? So
exactly.
Maybe the same with the database proxy. That's nice. I like this comparison.
Very good comparison. Yeah, I couldn't have done better myself. It's exactly what you said. You see it more under stress, right? And
yeah.
That brought another part that, if you allow me to bring to this discussion,
of course,
the part that. In general, like the setups over-provision the database because of that. Because you see, you need to provision a database that's capable of taking the very maximum amount of concurrency you can tolerate. Right? And in many places, that means the database is over-provisioned. And you have that cost all year round. Let's say that over-provisioned database is only necessary for 10 or 5% of your trading time. But as we said before, like scaling the database is not that easy. And like I know some clouds claim that they do it like automatically. Whenever they say that, is again like the magic that is not well explained. Like to be able to scale fast a database, you need to have a warm node. What does that mean? You need to have the node synchronized with the data of the previous node. So if they have that warm node, they are charging you for that. Right? So if they have a warm node to put in a cluster, they're charging you for that. So this drives the costs of applications up. in general, applications are running with a database that they didn't have to have. And if they adopted a solution like a database proxy, like OJP, they could reduce those costs, because if you have only 5% of the time these surges in demand, the proxy can accommodate that demand. It will be a bit slower than having the over-provisioned database, but maybe still in your SLAs, right? And that's what matters to the customer. Because when we say it degrades, how much does it degrade? Because that's the question. You might be well under your SLAs in terms of how many seconds it takes for a customer to finish an order, and even though your times degraded a bit, the proxy allows you to have a database that is cheaper all year round, and that includes databases that are provisioned in clouds, right, like managed clouds, or databases that are proprietary, that you pay by CPU, right? There is still agreements that are CPU based, right? And if the database is doing anything else than storing data, retrieving data, and doing the guarantees of ACID transactions, that's cost for you. So I think the idea of putting a proxy helps you to be able to decrease the database you're using and saving costs. I think at the end of the day, it improves the reliability of your system, for sure. It does increase the latency when you're not under stress, and it probably will help you to decrease the costs of your database.
That's a very interesting point. I didn't even think about that at first, that by using a database proxy in the right way, we can actually decrease the cloud costs, which may rise up to the heavens. So the cloud bills sometimes are just huge because we have to over-provision, right? It's not only about the database, but also about our regular nodes. I mean, I remember this issue was and still is discussed very much around Java, right? Because Java services take time to start and they take time to warm up, right? And it may take from several seconds to several minutes. So using serverless functions like lambdas with Java, that's almost impossible, right? Because we just can't scale up and scale down Java rapidly. Maybe the same goes for the database, right? But Roger, you mentioned that OpenJ proxy
is based on... There are very good videos here in the channel about how you can speed up startup times. So there is ways to speed up Java to startup time here in the channel. So
oh yeah, that is just Thank you for mentioning that. So this is my area of expertise, I would say. So I've been doing several talks and published several articles on ways to increase the startup time of Java with native image, with AOT cache. And just this moment I thought, is it possible to put data? Oh no, maybe that's going to be useless, because you don't have to spin up database up and down. It just works, right? That's what we discussed. It just long term.
I would say the database spin up time. Well, it is relevant because, for example, we at the OJP we support 7 different databases, right? And the proprietary ones we support is Oracle, SQL Server, and DB2. And DB2 takes forever to start. It really takes I think it's 15 minutes to start the Docker image that we use to test. And why is that? Because you don't really restart it, right? So when it starts, it loads a lot of things. It's the kind of or not old, but the traditional mentality that you shouldn't be restarting these servers, right? But the database, the biggest cost in the database provisioning is not the startup itself, except for DB2, which takes forever to start. But as I said, in the places where DB2 runs, it doesn't need to be restarted often. It usually runs close to mainframes, close to traditional architectures that you don't restart. You restart a few times a year these databases, right? So it's not really a problem. The problem I see by provisioning new nodes of databases, moving data, right? Especially if you have a large database. Let's say you have terabytes of data to move between servers. Let's not talk about I have a common folder that I can point a new instance to that share the location and share the disk space. No, if you really need to move data, Yeah, that becomes the problem because it takes a long time. Even with the modern networks, you cannot have. And when I say long time, you cannot do the elastic scale like we do for our microservices. That's what I mean. Because the microservices are mostly stateless if they're well designed. You can kill them and bring them up quite easily. So in the database, I would say there are reasons to work on improving speed up on startup time. Like, for example, if DB2 wants to compete more in environments where it's more dynamic, how frequently you start up the database, probably they should think of a linear version that's speeding up faster. But the biggest cost, I would say, is to move data. And, yeah, in relation to speeding up Java applications, I think there is a lot of ground being covered. I think new frameworks like Quarkus does it a little bit better than standard Spring Boot. I think I might be wrong here, but it's more meant to be compiled in advance and be faster at startup.
It's claimed to be so, yes. Spring is a great project, framework, just like Java, on the long run, right? But Java was never meant to start instantly, because when Java was invented, there was no cloud.
There was no web.
There was no web even. Like there were, then it appeared, and then there were applets that were buried, like in the previous release in Java 25 or in Java 26, going to be like anyway. So applets have been around for a very, very long time, right? And Java was just not meant for this kind of work, but it's great. Its performance is absolutely amazing on the long run because it has this dynamic performance optimization, the JIT compiler, all the goodies, right? But as we migrated to the cloud, the new problems arise that we have to tackle somehow, right? So yeah, and there was
and I think there is an entire industry that relies on Java that's not going anywhere.
No.
For banking industry, right? So I think Java is mostly dominated by Java and .NET.
Yes. I mean, really, Java is not going anywhere. I mean, anybody can laugh hard at how old Java is, but you know, it's going to survive all the other languages. Maybe.
Some people say it's the new COBOL, right? It's gonna be here.
You know how much COBOL engineers actually earn?
They're well paid, yeah.
Yeah, I am sincerely considering learning COBOL.
You know that I started my career as a COBOL engineer.
No.
My first job was yeah.
Oh my.
And then I migrated into Java, so I'm well aware of the COBOL.
You might want to reconsider because if you want to buy a house in Miami or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think technologies, they evolve, right? I think Java, one of the biggest advantages of Java is that it doesn't rely on a single entity. Even though Oracle has been the guardian of Java since it bought Sun Microsystems, right? And it's evolved Java in a wonderful way. Great job of evolving the language itself. With more frequent releases, more modern features, so it has done a pretty good job doing that. But I think Java never relied on a single entity to produce new things. And I think an example is the OJP, right? Like nobody told me to do OJP. Nobody told people to do Spring. Nobody told people to do struts. So I think since mostly Spring and since Tomcat, I think Tomcat and Spring were the big divisions or revolutionary. Because before we were very focused on the Java EE, right, the enterprise edition, and we were using that a lot with the enterprise application servers like WebLogic, WebSphere. Where we started seeing many problems with that, like that you would build up an application for one, and you couldn't move to another, and then is when Tomcat and Spring came about to kind of free everybody, you know, from these ties and create a new world. And I think Java is very important and relevant because it allows you to do this. And my experience with OJP, being an open source project, is that the amount of people you find to help you. it's just I don't think there is any language, any platform that you can do this. I would be very surprised if you just count the number of Java champions that already helped the project, or the Java user groups around the world that helped the project. So you find this gigantic community that is always producing things. Like I have people now in the community of OJP that are the creators of JTON, which is another open source project. The creators of Switcher API. So they come to help. Nobody told them to help. Nobody's paying them. And I find this ecosystem around Java and around open source. I think Java has. It just has a. It's almost if it's an evolutionary system, almost like the evolution of species, but inside the technology, right? Because you have so many people trying so many new things, and then you get these wonderful things that comes out, like Spring. Spring was a wonderful thing.
Oh yeah.
Which turned into Spring Boot and really created a revolution, and it won the spotlight. And we at OJP, obviously, we look at these frameworks. We're compatible with all of them, and we partner up also with more traditional Java, Jakarta E, with Omnifish now being a partner of OJP. Because we want to attend the vast majority of people that use Java technologies, and make it a better solution for Java. I think that was missing in the market, so we're trying to fill that gap.
Which is just fabulous. But yeah, speaking of filling the gap, so you created OGP because you felt that something was lacking in other similar solutions, in other database proxies. So what was that? What does OGP offer?
Where do I start? There was a lot of things missing. So to be honest, this has been an idea since 2018. So for a few years, I waited for someone else to do it. As nobody else took the job to do, I decided to start it myself. And now I'm not alone anymore. There is dozens of people helping. But the idea started with the problems we discussed here. Like, how do we manage connection pools in Java? Because that was an important thing for me. Because we usually have Java solutions and solutions that are for Java and for other things. And most proxies that existed, they are these generalist proxies, right? And they don't take advantage of all the capabilities we can take of Java if we build it in Java. So I think one of the first things I noticed was we didn't have a solution that was meant for Java. There was these proxies that you would be bound to one technology or one cloud. At the time I was looking at it, it was mostly technology. Like it was AWS proxy. I think we had already the Oracle one. Popular, but the proxies were growing popularity. So the freedom, I think, if we want to put in one word, I think the big driver is freedom, because I wanted a proxy that is not bound to a database, it's not bound to a cloud, it's focused on Java, and it leverages the years or decades that Java brings to the table in terms of the frameworks and tools that we created. And OJP merged together some of the best technologies Java produced in terms of accessing the database. We leverage the JDBC drivers, so we don't create new drivers to connect to the database. We use the native JDBC drivers inside the proxy. We deliver a new, the first and only, I think, JDBC Type 3 Java open source and free. It didn't exist before.
May I interrupt for a second, please? Jerry, so when you say JDBC Type 3 driver, what do you mean if somebody from our...
Good question. Let's explain that. So JDBC has types, right? And the first three types is that the first type that was created of JDBC was the JDBC it was an adapter. It didn't really connect to the database. So it connected to another protocol. I can't recall the name of the protocol. Apologies. I probably have it in my notes here. But in the beginning, JDBC was an adapter, so it used another protocol written in C or something else. So it had to translate things into that protocol. So it was more an adapter than actually a driver. So the JDBC Type 2 improved that. So now it could connect directly to the database without any adapting, not using another driver. So the JDBC became the driver that connects directly to the database and understands the database protocol. So that was the Type 2. And the Type 3 was a different architecture for the driver. So instead of the driver connecting directly to the database, it connects to a middleware. And the middleware can do many different things, right? So the specification of Type 3 is very raw. It just means that the JDBC driver doesn't connect directly to the database. It will connect to a middleware, which is OJP server proxy, right? But it could be some other middleware, something that does some other job, maybe validates security, or it can. The idea of the Type 3 is that you do a quality of service layer. Right? So before you reach your database, it could be even for security, right? Just so you segregate better your networks, because you could have one network for your application, one for the proxy, one for the middleware. It doesn't necessarily need to be a proxy. So the Type 3 came to give this possibility. But we didn't really have an open source Type 3 JDBC driver before OJP. So it was something that the market didn't.
I see. So, as if I understand correctly, OJP sits between the app and the database, and you basically don't have to change anything, well, not much in your configuration, right? So the application just sends the request through the OJP, like as if it would send them directly to the database, right?
Correct, yeah. One of the big things for us, because I'm mostly a Java developer, I think most of proxies, they were built by database people more, with more the database perspective on things. OJP is, because I'm a developer and most of the ideas, maybe they take a bit more the application side of things, and we made it very easy for the application, the Java application, to integrate with it. So basically what you need to do is you change your URL to point to OJP server, but you don't need a lot of extra parameters. You change your JDBC driver to use our driver, and basically you're good to go. There is a few other steps. Obviously, if you want to configure it here and there, for production purposes, you're gonna need more than that. But just to get it running, that's about it. Like you change your URL to point. We use a OJP prefix, and that will tell where your OJP drive server or servers are. And you need to use our JDBC driver, OJP JDBC Type 3 driver, because that's the guy that connects to the server, and that's the guy that decouples the connection management from your application. What that driver does is, when you ask a connection, it doesn't really give you a connection. It gives you a handle that is, let's say, a passport to request a connection in the future, or a ticket to request a time with a connection in the future. There's a voucher for a connection, let's say. So when your application gets that connection, it can do all the preparation for the query, but only when it sends that query is when we allocate a real connection to the database. And that little amount of time we save every time you're doing that, it counts in relation to how much you can do to the database. Because while you're creating the connection or setting up your parameters, maybe you are doing some logic before you actually execute the query. All that time in traditional JDBC implementations will hold a connection in the database. That connection could be used to do something else during that. It's very small times, usually nanoseconds, maybe milliseconds. But again, at scale, all these nanoseconds, these microseconds matter, and we want to save them all. So I think that was an important aspect of when we were thinking about it. Later, actually, the load balancing and failover on the client was not an initial idea. But once we had the JDBC driver in hands, we thought, why not to use it to client-side load balancing and failover, because then we can eliminate the need to put anything in front of the proxy. And I think that was an evolution during our discussions and our conversations that came about. And we could save this extra round trip that most of the proxies require from the applications.
I see. I see. So, and if something happens, if the proxy has to restart, or if the proxy exits, or we have the network jitter, what happens next? Like, what happens under failure? What's the failure mode for the proxy?
Yeah, for most proxies, the failure mode is that load balancer will transfer load to a healthy node, right? But things that we do differently, for example, when one of our OJP servers goes down, the remaining server
Kind of crazy you can gem such high fizz power on jewelry.
Yeah, well, I kind of like it because, like, you know, you would have to, like, choose between or add fizz and a lot of fizz power. Kind of wish they like, were like the same. Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
It feels like that much fizz is just better than having to add fizz, but I don't really know.
It depends. If you're one-handed weapon, add fizz is obviously better. For the two-handed weapon, I think the percent's better. Here's a beanie. Or woolen cap, sorry. No more Nate. Yeah. The dark pen, I'm not sure if you want that or not. Fuck that room. You're the slave now. Not my favorite. And you like Slork? I mean, I only playing it. But yeah, we can set or no, what said I am left-right challenged. Come through. Coming through. Fuck that shit up. Your boss is dead, or... No. People are dead, the boss is alive. They might be from different teams.
Pretty much Squire.
Well, this guy was like half looted. He like the other guy, he, you know, was only had like a couple good pieces on him left, and it was a slow loot, which means their teammate's still alive, correct?
I thought that meant that they died to mobs, or not mobs. They died to a player, yeah.
It's Foxman.
Probably resing. Where's the closest res?
His soul's still there though. So pyramid bridge used. You there?
Oh yeah.
This way.
Oh my god, Ken.
I've killed myself. I fucking am. They're here too. He blocked me. Just save your kid, bro. Just save your kid, bro. Just save your kid, bro. Just save your kid.